Hello, 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 and welcome to some karaoke. Hope everyone's having a good time. Please let me know if I sound too quiet. I've had to tweak my audio settings quite a bit to get things functioning slightly better than before. Also, let me know if you hear like peaking or anything like that. Alright. I'm just getting the last few things sorted out and then we can get on with doing the karaoke thing. So, as a little tidbit on the beginning side of this, I have not done anywhere near as much practice as I would have liked to leading into this. There are some of these songs that are songs that I definitely needed to practice more. Especially one, I'll call them out in particular, but like most of these are songs we've heard before. I think there's like 9 songs in total, off the top of my head, 9, 10 songs. But yeah, some of them I would have liked to have practiced a little bit more. Coming back to them, especially, you know how it is. Yes, you are working. Baksha, no. Make it a little louder. Let's see. Yeah, okay, louder. Let's see if tweaking this would work. Does that feel better? Or do you want if I do that? Because keep in mind again, like I have to accommodate to when I tweak the audio, me talking now and me singing, there is a big difference. Also, my thing is not working at all. Why are you not working? Okay, so we'll set up with that. Because what I've done, to explain it very briefly, is I've lowered the gain a substantial amount because the moments that I was hearing that I think it was Sweeb sent me that were like moments where the audio was very clearly peaking were moments where it would have been the gain getting like the capped out point from gain was what was getting hit. Also, hey Matthew, how's it going? I'm doing my best to like look at both the chats, but the thing wasn't working for a moment. Now it is. There we go. Also, you good devil? You said trembling hands. Dare I ask why? Oh, pardon me. I'm also bleeding at the moment, which is not fun. Wouldn't recommend doing that. There we go. Okay. A lot of exercise today. Tired. Yep, fair. Why bleeding? Why not? Right? No. Just something that was a sore that got opened up. Don't worry too much about it. It's just a very small thing. It's more or less stopped, but I just checked it and it gave me a little bit of a dab of blood off the top of it. It'll be fine. I will just try and get the chat working first and foremost. Once I've done that, we'll get started. But the chat is still not working correctly on my end. Man, I'm really out of practice, I know. What is tanking my PC so hard this moment? Shouldn't actually be that much. Knowing that I've only got the streaming software and the voice mod running. Curious. Ah, that's a good point. I also need to try and sort something out for this. Will this work? Why is the chat thing so fucking broken today? Why does my charging cable have to be so fucked up? Why are things not working as they're supposed to? This is really annoying. Bleeding is disadvantage for karaoke. Stop that. I'm doing my best. Oh, let's see if I can get the angle right for this. Scuff is her job? I fucking know. You have no idea how much I'm getting irritated with this stuff. One of the issues I have, by the way, so I keep talking about how I need to replace the charging cable on my phone. I've gone to a point where it needs to be at almost a 180 degree angle from the port of the cable to even charge, and it needs to have forced pressure. Come on. There we go. Yeah, sorry, hit the mic cable, and my mic's very temperamental. I'm trying my best to not touch it, but it is running across my desk. Okay, there we go. That looks like it's charging. The problem is the calibration's off again, and it's not going to catch me when I'm singing close to the mic. And the fucking chat's still not working. Do I need to reset a bunch of shit? Like, what is going on with you? You're all connected. Never using headphones to listen to the stream again, that's fair. I am very sorry for the noise. I am just literally living in scuff right now. Okay. The words irritated. I cannot stress are all that come to mind right now. La frustration. Okay, come on. Come on. Why are you fucking broken? What is so resource intense that that software in particular isn't running at all? Is it that? No. Oh, was it that? Please tell me it was that. And also, please don't tell me it was that. Because that would be depressing. Come on. Come on. What a fucking morning. Don't worry, we're only going to spend like 10 minutes on fucking fixing problems. If you're wondering what I'm having issues with at the moment, in case is curious, so again, I have a thing that collects the chats together so I can see them. Normally, you guys get to see that as well. I just don't have it up at the moment on this scene. However, it's for some reason hard broken today. So what I'm going to just quickly do is there is technically an update for it. I'm just going to quickly update it and see if that randomly, magically fixes things or completely breaks it further. At this point, I'm willing to just try. I go from the 1.00 build to the 1.0.1 build. I'm sure it will be fine. Right, chat? We all agree. There's no way this could go wrong. Failure, yeah. Damn, you sound like my parents. Haha, I have to say parent because I never met one of them. Sick funny joke. Okay, it's updating. I'm waiting for your PC to explode. That's fair. I mean, at this point in time, I may have looked at like the next few PC parts to buy, and I'm like, could I get away with just buying them right now? It's not a wise idea, but you're miserable. Also, something my parents would say. Oh, parent, we love you. Not something my parent would say. Okay. Are you going to load now? Please, for the love of God. Oh. There we go. There we go. All right. How fucking caught up is that? We're immediately better than your parents. It took you like 3 statements and you got further than my parents got. I think I can see chat again on here. I might have to double check that. Quick, say something stupid. You? That's fair. Is it going to turn up over here? I'm going to wait like a couple of seconds to see if it turns up on this. It's not turning up. All right. I'm going to reset it. While I'm resetting it, I'm also going to double check its connections. Looks like the connections are correct. Human wrongs, fair. Yep, no, the chat's still not coming through. That's really upsetting. It's gonna be fix my stream and maybe do karaoke. Rough. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 5. Start. Set up the authenticators. Oh, that looks like it may have updated. Is it gonna load? Please just fucking work so I can get on with the songs. I'm already fucking anxious enough about it all. And I'm in pain. I'm always in pain. I am a pain. Pain. Drum roll, yeah. If it just finishes loading and it keeps up to date, we're set. The problem is it's not finishing loading. I don't know why. For some ungodly reason, the chat is so broken during karaoke, because this is not the first time it's been kind of like this. Have you tried being anxious? I'm not even going to try and say that out loud. Looks like we're there. Okay, looks like I've got a live chat again that's actually working. That'd be fucking nice if that stays like that, please. Yay? Yes. Okay, there we go. Oh, well, that was an experience. All right. Let me just quickly look at the music list so I remember where we were at with stuff. So what are songs that... there is 3 songs I haven't sung before out of 10. The rest I have sung somewhat frequently. There's 1 or 2 that I've sung once or twice, though. Or, like, not that... I think... yeah. No, there's some that I haven't sung very often. One of them's, like, last time I brought it in. There is one that I'm... gonna say now, I'm sorry for singing it. Actually, technically, I should say that for 2 of the new ones, but you know what? Fuck you. Anyway. All right, let's just get started. Let me know very quickly. I'm going to try and keep an eye on the chat if something scuffs up more, because I have tried to fix settings as much as I could. And if they don't fix, yeah. Also, it looks like my fucking computer is running a bit cleaner all of a sudden. What the fuck happened? The irony that the model's not going to follow me singing very well because I'm going to have to move into the mic like this and it's going to struggle a lot. How the fuck can it see me at that angle? Wait, what? That's weird. Let me try and calibrate it to this because I want to see if I can make this actually look a little bit better. Okay. Wow, that's kind of weird that it's kind of keeping that angle. I want it known there's basically a microphone in front of my face between me and the camera. Like, the angle for this is wild. Anyway. It's been 20 minutes of scuff. Let's get some singing going. Together as our destiny unfolds, we face the darkness and our trials are yet untold. Through the shadows of despair, oh, in silent hopes we snare, oh, to chase the dreams that we've declared. Yet fools blind our sights can't make what they say. We'll find our way, we'll find our way. Heads up, the wheels are spinning across the plains and valleys to dawn. The wheels that sing an unending dream. Heads up, the tracks are running across the plains where shadows hide. We run, we stride, oh, oh, oh. In the face of fear and plight, and yet we hold our ground. Oh. In life we stand and strive, our victory is found. And the storms we've weathered through, and we hope in the light of truth, oh, oh, to break free from chains and come anew. Heads up, the wheels are spinning across the plains and valleys deep to dawn. The wheels that sing an unending dream. Heads up, the tracks are running across the plains where shadows lie. We run, we stride, whoa, whoa. In the face of God, we rose as one. That was... I wish I had more time to do practice. Good lord, that was not a very good warm-up song, huh? Alright. We've gotten started into the day. Alright. So this next one is one I'm going to butcher. Even more than what I just did. But this one is one I have not practiced as much as I would have liked to, but it's really fun. So just give me a moment to get some prep done for it. Because I think I need to lubricate up my throat a bit. It was decent. The main thing is we're having fun with it. Exactly. I like real talk. I'm getting better at like taking that approach to it all. Right. If you guys are having fun, if I'm enjoying myself for the most part, I have no problems and qualms. I just need to... I have a professionalism streak. We all know this. A professionalism and perfectionist streak. If I can't do it perfectly, I get upset. And I can't do it perfectly, and I know that I can't do it perfectly. I just need to get over my fucking self. Okay, so yes, this is the next one. I love this one. I really like this one. So this is actually technically a fan song, right? If I wanted to watch a professional, I would not be here. Exactly, right? Like, real talk, I fully agree with that. As much as I know that's like partly a joke, exactly, right? Oh, I want to watch a professional music artist do the yeah, why are you not going and looking at Addo's new song? Like, literally, there was one that was released like 6-7 hours ago. Magic, I think it was, right? Like the animation thing for it. Oh, God, that one was good. I listened to that potentially just before stream as well. But yeah, no, this is a potentially, you consider this a fan song. It is technically for Star Rail. So, you know, there is only... If we take that in consideration, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Star Rail songs out of the 10. Oh, God. You can't tell that I'm a Star Rail fan, can you? All right. Are we ready? Yeah, I think we're ready. So, again, I'm going to ask for a little bit of forgiveness on this one because I have not practiced it as much as I'd like. And there are some moments in it that have like the fast... speaky sort of shit that I can't do quite well unless I practice for it. We've noticed that with some other songs. In fact, one of those are on here as well for later. And I kind of need to hit the ground running with this one if I recall. Society's collapsing, hanging by a thread. Kids are running wild and chivalry is dead. Less better than before. I'll give you tools you need to become one of the morally elite. If you see a potted plant and it's dying in the sun, give it some water. It's morals 101. Be rushing to its aid, making something fragile break. It's moral to admit you mistake. Feed the birds until they can't fly. Keep your neighbors dry. Giving an autograph to photo around this bit. Pick up somebody else's litter, clean the duster till it glitters. You have to treat everything morally every time you can. It feels so good when your morals are praised. So listen to the voice you're hearing deep inside. When times are tough and you've lost your way, just remember the virtue is always repaid. You keep all your morals high. What's this money doing here in the fountain running dry? Guess I'll give it all to a waiter standing by. Now he's looking looking kinda bored, let's liven up his day in a morally acceptable way. Open someone else's letters, help a friend keep time better. Throw a party and bring along every person you know. You see a bomb time to be a hero, just fun divided by zero. Morality is possible everywhere you go. But sometimes you'll struggle. People hate you for spreading the truth, but they're all morons, don't listen to them. Only you can decide what is right. Feels so good when your morals are praised, so listen to the voice you're hearing deep inside. When the times are tough and you've lost your way, be sure to consider only your personal happiness in making decisions. Feels so good when your morals are great, so listen to the voice you're hearing deep inside. When times are tough and you've lost your way, remember the wisdom I've taught you today. Be sure to keep your morals high. High morals. Oh, I love that song way too much. As you can tell what I mean by that. That one was rough. Oh, I can't. It's hard with some of those moments. It's really hard with some of those moments. The timing's so awkward on it. But yes, I agree. It did suck. Like I said, it's one that I've only been able to practice like 5 or 6 times, and I'm not confident with it. But it was fun. And it doesn't help again, like I said, I haven't practiced any singing properly for like days. Normally I would have dedicated like a day or two to just practicing all through all of these songs multiple times. I fucking love the song though. It's a good one. I will do it again in the future, and I swear I will do it better justice. We'll recommend it though. Morality Lesson by Will Stetson. Oh. Alright, give me a moment. I'm gonna get the next one going. What's it called? Yeah, so it's Morality Lesson by Will Stetson. It's just a funny one. It's a Star Rail fan song. Joking about the fact that in the game you have like non-quest things you can do that are basically the things that were listed in that, right? And they're like complete shitpost energy. Oh, the problem is that it's got such fast lyrics at some moments, and I'm still not great with that. However, the irony is that Will Stetson sings in a way that I actually can like reach pretty normally if I can get warmed up for it. I needed to do warm-ups today, I think. I didn't do like any, and that's on me. Disappearance of Hatsune Miku. I'm really good. I have actually, okay, this is where I admit, I sing a lot of songs in the background to try and prep. That is on the list of ones that I've attempted once or twice. Fuck that song. I actually, oh no, real talk. Will Stetson also does like translated songs a lot of the time, right? He's actually where I've gotten a few songs, I think 1 or 2 for the future at least. But he'll do like English versions of Japanese songs. He's done a couple of the Hatsune Miku ones, specifically Deko's ones. He actually has the what's it called? The one where it's her peeking through the door, the peek hole on the door. Monitoring, right? He's got the original one. He's done it. That one, fuck trying to sing that one. I attempted that like twice and I'm still struggling. It's so many words so damn quickly. How do people do that shit? Anyway, let's go with a Disappearance of his lungs. Yeah, it sounds about right. I think that's the other thing. I'm not sitting correctly as well, so I'm not breathing. Like, I'm not singing from the chest, which I need to do more. Why do you have Miku in a box? You know, why wouldn't you? All right, this is one that we recognize, and this one's fun to sing. This one's going to actually test if the changes I made to the audio peaking happened or not. This one's just fun to sing. Again, it's just fun. Fight me. I don't give a shit if I sing this badly. Rise a damsel in distress, hiding away where only I can undress her. Try all she can not to confess. In the end, it's all the same once I apply all the pressure. Thunder, bring her through the ring. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes a kingdom fall. Lightning wield her, use and yield her. Show her what she can conceal, but her true nature will be revealed. Tell me, Odysseus, why would I make you choose the lives of your men and your crew or your own? Why do I think they'd lose? Enlighten me, king of Acathia, since hunger was far too great. I want to take the weight of the damned and suffer a gruesome fate. To the thunder bringer, here to ring your ears until your death will fear, and spare while your death is near. Lightning wielder, here to yield your time for you, past your prime, sublime for you to act your crime. Choose. Choose. Someone's got to die today, and you have got the final say. You or your crew. Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this.
When does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a
I can't take the suffering from you.
Does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does a reason become
Let me take the suffering from. Captain, I have to see her. I will die. I know. Thunder, bring her through the ring. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes a kingdom fall. Lightning wield her, use and yield her. Show her what she can conceal, for true nature will be revealed. I love that song way too much. I love that song way too much, man. It's such a fun song. I don't, like, again, you can hear part way when I actually hit the fucking stride again. It's mildly upsetting. That it takes me that long to get into it. I need to remind myself that no matter what, whenever I do a karaoke stream, I need to set aside like 2-3 hours before streaming to just sing every single song once or twice. To just get into the like rhythm at all. My voice will get burnt the fuck out, but like it will work. But yes, I do agree with Matthew, like literally the horniest man alive. I do not think anyone will disagree that that is an accurate description of Zeus. I literally cannot think of like a disagreement to that statement. It's like, I love how there's just the idea of one of those memes where it's like, no, I'm the horniest person. And it's like, Zeus, I'm the horniest person. And it's just like, looks over to her in the corner and it's just like, your typical 4chan user. Got the death sentence in horny jail. Oh, dude, he got a fucking lifetime ticket there for however long his life will be. All right. My throat's dying. How am I only 3 songs in and it's dying? Okay, what song am I doing next? Okay. Chat, I'm gonna give you a choice, and I know I'm calling you chat. Fuck y'all. Alright, you'll get a choice. I know I'm gonna start doing this with every song until the condition is met. 1 or 2? You guys choose. 2? 2? Alright, you guys get 2. You chose poorly. Honka Star Rail song, let's go. Wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of grief. And restless, yeah, goddamn. They try so hard to breathe, and pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness. Go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despot. sun again. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time together now. Forget about the walls, written at the rock. They will chase us in light, finally we'll get lost. We have no way to know where we're all heading for. See the light from afar, just blaze through the thoughts. We know it's right over there. We have something to declare. Wherever it's pushing, we'll be prepared. We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the dead, spawn proud in this dormant world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to give. Unsheath the sword to lose. Clouds above the ground. Wake up and hear the cheering sound. All right. That was not as clean as I have done in the past for that song, but also, it's fine. It's fine. All right. You get hit with the question again, 1 or 2. And I'm going to keep randomizing in my head which one is correlating to what. So you can't just pick the same number to guarantee to the same sort of outcome, or you can't just pick the other number and it guarantee the outcome. You never know. 1 and 2? Oh god, now we have a split vote. 3? Okay, well that's not one of the 3? God damn, it's 1 or 2. Surely you guys are capable of doing this. I believe in you. My number has arms, so I win. You know, I'm willing to take that argument. One plus 2? I can't do 2 songs at once. You know what? Fuck you guys, you get this. Strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna lie, tell a lie, and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both been knowing what's going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna say that. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna lie, tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Oh, there we go. This is what you get for fucking with me. You get this song. All right. Your voice kind of works for this. So this is one of those songs that I have been singing since my childhood when no one's around. Now again, nerves hit me a little bit at certain points. However, I have loved this song. Again, I have loved the song before it was a meme. I have always loved the song. It is a fun song to sing. And again, it is possibly a reason the foundation of my way of singing works so well with it, is because it's not that my foundation of my singing works well with it, it's that my foundation of singing was built upon a song like this. It is in the contract to troll you. Yeah, that's fair. So there you go. That's that may or may not have been the meme song for today. However, I am now going to do this with every song going backwards in my list. You're a massive rickroll. So now we're going to have 1 and 2 again as a choice, but realize that one of these choices will potentially lead you to crying a little bit. And I'm not going to lie, I'm going to make an active effort to sing it in a way to really hit hard with it. So be scared. 1 or 2. Not 7. Because you're the only number 1. All right, Sweep, that is possibly the best Riz I've seen. You know what? That alone, I feel like, is the vote for like all of y'all, just because of how good and clean that vote was. However, you chose poorly. Read the ooh. There you go. I am sorry though. This is a song that I've been thinking about for a while to sing because it's a really good song. So give me a moment to just hydrate. Remember to hydrate, kids. slow, like fragile tiny shells drifting in the foam. Little soldier boy, come marching home. Brave soldier boy comes marching home. Those leaves did fall from branches overgrown, drifting slowly down, resting on the lawn. Little soldier boy, taken from home, forced to fight a war that's not his own. Leaves from the vine, falling so slow, like fragile tiny shells drifting in the foam. But little soldier boy says, carry me home. But the sleeping soldier boy never came home. All right, there you go. You got ahead with it. That is a song that I'm sure we all somewhat remember. And yes, as Matthew said, this is literally a magic card now. For fuck's sakes. That was actually amazing. I'm glad that I was able to sing that the way I wanted to. And I am sorry for all of the emotional damage that may have caused. That is a song that you cannot sing anything but somberly. And I hope I did that well. But yeah, gotta love Leaves from the Vine. Alright. I've not really got any more like surprise fun ones in the list. Your opponent says secondhand trauma from your childhood card. Yep. Jokes when you already maxed out the pain meter on that song. Yeah, I mean, it's not hot. Dude, it's... Oh God, it's such a rough fucking song. Because not only is it rough in the universe, but it's also rough when you find out that, like, it was actually in memory of someone with that episode. Like, a real person. It's fucking rough. Alright. So we have 4 more songs to go. One of them I'm going to fuck up pretty badly, because I have not practiced it enough. Even since I've sung it multiple times. Every song now is a song that we've sung before. So we're going to narrow down the list with 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, it's 5 songs. What? I'm blood dumb. No, not 4. Sorry, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to attribute these correctly to myself. Okay. 8. I'm seeing a vote for 8 so far. 6, 7. That's fucking God. You can't say 2 numbers. Choose 1. 1 number. 1. I believe in you guys. I believe. I believe that you are capable. 1, 9. God. Do I need to just number it from 1, 2, 3, 4 and just make it simple like that? Is me not doing the beginning numbers becoming more difficult for you? Guys, can you count past 5? Is this when I have to ask this question? Boomer doesn't know the 6-7 meme. 8, by the way. Okay, well, 2 for 8. Also, I do fucking know that meme. That shit was funny in primary school. Why does he believe in us? Is he stupid? That won't stop us. That's fair. All right. Warframe song. So it's into the void now, me boys and me girls, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, and then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll on, load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bowed down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with a devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, it can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, you so wise and true, when it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granite grounds, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. But sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bowed down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast through the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below. I always love that song. It's a hell of a fucking vibe. All right, 5, 6, 7. Fuck you guys. We're getting through this. You got 2 Star Rail songs and a fucking Iron Mouse one to pick from. The Iron Mouse one is the one that I am going to fuck up because it's the one we've done before. Unless you just want me to do that one, get it out of the way, so we had the 2 Star Rail ones at the end. Choose 3. Oh my god, why are you using pi? I do not like as well, by the way. I was one of those kids that was able to memorize up to, I think it was like 14 on pi, just off the top of the cusp, and if I was like sitting there seriously, I could probably get quite a lot further back when. Not anymore. I can normally do like 5 numbers. Why have you done like 20? You monster. What an obscene number pi is, man. The fact that it is theoretically infinite until we can confirm otherwise of variation. Oh my god, I can barely read that. I think that's 5/8, which also fucking what? Is that 5, 6, and 7? The choices, for fuck's sakes. This is what I get for like giving you guys choice. You know, this is where I make a joke about like how I'm starting to understand why slavery was a thing. Why do I need to give you guys choice? No, don't take that out of context. It's gonna get taken out of context. 420, fucking god damn it. I'm just gonna do fucking another Robin song. Fuck you guys. We'll do a Robin song, then we'll do the Iron Mouse one, and then we'll do the final song. I've given up on giving you guys choice. It was my mistake to begin with. Let's get an upbeat song. Mend your bass, sway to the beat. Heads up, embrace who you wanna be. We're reaching heights unseen, oh, oh, oh. Feel the fire deep within. Your key to where my trust begins. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Oh, oh. Leave it all behind, all behind. Get ready now. Rise up into my world. Renew your definition. World so high. Let me show and hear my declaration. No more ties. Off the ground and tap your feet. Look, stars are near when you feel the beat. We're bound for the greater heights. Oh, oh, oh. Take a leap into the blaze. Don't lose yourself in underneath. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Oh, oh. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high. Let me show and hear my declaration. No more ties. Oh, leave it all behind. Oh. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high. Let me show. Now hear my declaration. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high. We'll show and go beyond horizon. Side by side. God damn it. You sound like a guy who wanted to be just a ruler but got so fed up with the people that he just turned into a dictator. I should have never given you choice. It literally was that for a moment. I've got to be honest. I felt that energy. It's like, you know what? Dictatorships, I get you. I kind of get you now. Sometimes I wonder why I pulled for Robin, because she's an amazing character and works in so many teams as one of the best amplifiers in the game. What do you fucking mean? How do you ever wonder that? Fucking Robin's amazing. I would use her in more teams, but I have her permanently in my follow-up team. That is like, outside of Acheron, pretty much all of my favorite characters from Star Rail. With Fischl, Cypher, Aventurine, and Robin. I actually think I hit that fucking last chorus pretty well, because it's hard for me still to do like the step up amplification of how to do the energy, because like I don't do step ups very well because you're supposed to do it in a specific way. I'm still not great with it. I think I did that one not too well, not too badly, I should say. I'll give that credit to myself. Again, welcome to why I'm pissed at myself for not doing warm-ups, because like now I'm starting to hit strides in the songs and actually feeling like I'm doing them all right, instead of absolute garbage. Speaking of absolute garbage, I'm going to sing this one terribly, because this one requires way too much practice and I still fuck it up. I'm saying like a certain German guy hey now. To be fair, after I did say a joke about dictatorship, I think that's actually fair. I'll give you that. Anyway, I need to work better at this one. Walk through the fog and you'll find a little tree, hung in its branches of the many sides of me. I'm all your god on this cursed Halloween. You can't run away now, it's time to feast. Monster girl, hide in the dark, bite into haunted cattle on you. And the cats are purring, heat the cauldron, raise the temperature. Don't trust my little potions, I'm the one who'll give your body chills. Feeling like you're floating, boo, I know you have this kind of thrill. Bite into your neck, your static so hypnotized. Bag me away, I know return to the late in the night. Rise with me, take it slow until you're out of breath. Die, baby, until last until the end. Whoa, could you ever love a monster? Whoa, what would happen if I told you? Walk through the fog and you'll find a little tree, hung in its branches of the many sides of me. I'm all your god on this cursed Halloween. You can't run away, no, it's time to feast. It's getting dark. The witching hour's nearly here. Raise the bar, if you run I'll make you disappear. Graveyard, hang with me and you lose every fear. Wild card, free your mind and see it crystal clear. Boy, don't toy with my appetite, please. You're going to destroy me and acolyte. Find me hard and I'll come to shoot your shot. Raise the stakes through the flames of begin. It's just fucking girl, damn it. And when fans don't let me see it. And when fans hollow ways, breathe the night and take your place. Never get that part right. Ooh, could you ever love a monster? Whoa, what would happen if I told you? Walk through the fog and you find a little tree, high in its branches of the many sides of me. I'm your god on this cursed Halloween. You can't run away, now it's time to feast. Feast. I will never get that like little bit of a section where it's very, very fast, right? Is that don't stop when you make a mistake. I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to do, is that even when I like start tripping, I'm trying my best to keep up where I'm supposed to be and quickly fix it. Right? Which, it's hard sometimes, because then I just get really out of flow. So it's just it's fighting to get back into the rhythm. That's the difficulty with me. But it's just that one I can't do that rap bit yet. I'm still really, really rough with it. I love it. I really do. And I feel like it's one of those things that if I was more active at working at it, I'd be fine by now. But I just don't get enough time in the day and put enough time aside for karaoke practice to get better at it. So I do need to. Could you be smooth instead? There's a joke there. There's several jokes there. But I'm not going to make it. All right, last song. Don't worry, it's only been like basically an hour for all of the songs because it was like 20 minutes of fucking fixing shit at the beginning. Here's another one that's like, again, to those that know the song, a little heartbreaking. I can also feel my voice starting to get lost. So let's get through this one and suffer through doing the rest of the stuff for today. Birds are born with no shackles. Then what feathers my fate? Blown away the white petals, leave me trapped in the cage. The endless isolation can wear down my illusion. Someday I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the bright moonlight. Let the clouds heal me of the stings, gently wipe the sorrow of my life. I dream. What is meant by miracle? A word outside my days. Once again, repeat wobbles, but how could I escape? No further hesitation on those unanswered questions. So now I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the bright moonlight. Let the clouds heal me of the stings, gently wipe the sorrow of my life. I dream. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the bright moonlight. Let the clouds heal me of the stings, gently wipe the sorrow of my life. I dream. I dream. "20 minutes of role-playing as Amelie. 20 minutes of role-playing as Amelie and then like an hour of, God, I wish I was as good as Amelie." Clearly I need to step it up. Last already, I did arrive late. I know, I do, okay. Do you guys want to know that there is one song I could quickly add on? I'm going to say now though, I don't have the rhythm down for it. That's why I took it off last minute. because I have only practiced it like twice and it's nowhere near good enough. Do it? Why are you making me do this? Give me a second because I need to put it onto the PC so it doesn't cause any loading issues. I'm pretty sure you're in here, right? Oh, is it? Not on my PC? Oh, it's not even on my PC anymore. Oh, did I not fucking put it here? I normally put all my songs into a folder on my external, and then I must have directly put it into the thing. Okay, I don't even have it on my PC. My bad. We're here to record you. Okay, you want to have me put on the one that I have been scared shitless to sing because I have practiced it a shitload and I'm still not good. This is the one that, again, this was the first one to come off the list when I knew I hadn't practiced enough. The other one was another Warframe song. This one is one that I will straight up say now, I don't even know if I can do about 10-20% of the song correctly. I will do this one purely under the expectation that anything I do well with it is a fucking amazing moment, okay? Because this song is fucking hard. This is a song I've actively have been working at like every fucking few days, and it's still really hard for me. This is one of the like goal songs I have, by the way. So please understand that before going into it. This is the worst fucking thing I do. Is it a Star Rail song? No, it's technically an anime song. Y'all ready for an English translated song that is very, very popular? All right. Wreaking havoc on the media, she smiles so bright. And with this expression, she seems to mystify this her area and never feeling quite alright. So perfect as a lie, you'll be ready, my flawless genius, I live for life. So tell me what you ate, the books that you read today. Let me know when you'd like to go and I could play. Didn't even eat, I never spilled the beans. You'll never know what it asks me what you'll find me fleeing. So glad with me, you're so bright and deep. Those little secrets seem to stuck between almost me. And no, and this is no. Come and tell me what your type isn't like and right. To love and feel so loved has always seemed I alone wouldn't know what it is or what it means. Unaware of what the truth and what it's like. Only for those words that blind you, falling deep until you find and make them more love every time. Everyone, their eyes are taken by the sight. You're bright and rival, perfect kind of idol. None will find another in this life. Your first starlight, reborn through the night. You're smiling and deceive. You make them believe you really mean I love them. You never set them free. You never lose eyes and the words of lies. Finding deep inside your real heart. Yeah, she's special and she always shines. You only have been music stars and really behind. Acting as a foil in the stars on the stage. There's right, there is no way that everything is always a lies. There's right, and you should never hide. There's a fine you to choke in the eyes and never forgive you all this time. You're damaged and I couldn't forgive you inside, forgiving me in my mind. There's a brave into the right and so never could be mine. Everyone is blind by your reading all lies. Your best unrivaled, perfect kind of idol. None can find the weakness deep inside. And you'll take the starlight through the night. You just can't show between because you don't really want to know. The sea of things just keep them buried deep in your special carry, this is surely truly real life. Always staring up the media, she smiles so proud. She's a secret that she really has to keep inside. Lies pulling high till the love of you is real life. Exactly just the kind of love that is calling me to my darling little apple. You're sweet and shiny, to my precious precious little movie that's out of the house. Singing and dancing and marrying, I'm so defiant. Yeah, just the funnest little lots of squirrely lines. And yet to feel so loved for being me, and I still haven't loved any other's all I need. But I still believe this lie will set me free. It will be as I dreamed, and the truth you will see. That is my belief. One day I'll show that, cause I found no rush unbridled, greedy kind of idol. Just want to love without a doubt. Wanna love as me, so I let them out. Those lines, again I tried to hide. I'm wishing for a time even when I feel not good enough. But even so I say, you're perfect, and I'm afraid I'm kind of overdue. I said who really true love you too. Okay. Do you understand what I mean by that song's really fucking hard, and I'm nowhere near good enough with that song yet? that really took it out of me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm actually a little lightheaded off that. Oh fuck. I'm actually lightheaded off that. And it's a really hard song. And it's a really, really hard song. Oh fuck. That is, with constant practice, is the best I can do. So when I say, like, this is a long-term goal song that I have wanted to do for a long time, I think I did a bit better than I expected, though, admittedly, overall. I think I hit, like, the 30% okay-ish. Oh, God. But yes, I appreciate you guys do understand how hard this song is to sing. It is... Yeah, no, ironically enough, I think it would be about a little bit harder, but about similar sort of difficulty to try and sing this in Japanese for me currently. I am getting the rhythm kind of down, but it's still... I'm a long ways to go with this song. I've got a long ways to go. Oh, fuck me, that was me pushing the boundaries of what I can do. I'm really, really serious with that one. That one fucks me up. And yeah, no, that makes sense. Clap. Like, seriously, it's cause there's just, again, there's so many lines that are just, you need to sing this immediately with the next part. Like, you need to sing out so much sentences so excessively quickly that makes it so difficult. Anyway, I'm gonna just mute for a moment while I start setting up the stream as proper so we can start doing some, like, art or some shit for the rest of the stream. Thank you all for popping in for the karaoke section of the stream, and thank you all for the overall very encouraging words. Thank you very much for that. Now give me a moment while I switch over to the other thing and do all of the tweaks that are necessary, because I need to, like, change the mic and shit. Alright, do you hear me perfectly fine? He ran out of mana, yeah. Oh, fuck. I am very out of breath right now. Oh yeah, you actually might not hear me perfectly fine because of this part. There we go, that should sound normal. Let me put on some music. Non-shiny Malloth, yeah, I know, right? You thought you were gonna catch a shiny, but it was me, non-shiny Malloth. I actually really like how that glow effect came out, by the way. I tossed it together one time and it's nice. Also, one thing I didn't respond to earlier that Matthew said that it did make me chuckle was the Iron Mouse song in response to fucking it being Halloween. Technically, it's Halloween for those assholes, so it counts. Alright, speaking of hard songs, I'm trying to learn Rolling Girl and Young Girl right now. I also gave up on Unknown Mother Goose for now. I don't know if I know those songs off the top of my head. So I apologize. I might have to get you to flick them my way so I can have a squizzy at them later. But, like, also not try and do them myself, because, dear God, I have way too many really hard songs on my list that I need to just not be doing. What do we feel like listening to? What's a game's, game OST that we feel like listening to today? Do I just put on fucking Minecraft? I kind of feel like Minecraft for some reason. There we go. Oh. I offered him candy and complimented his delivery guy costume. God damn it, devil. Like, the thing is, right, well, I think that would be funny. I also have a part of my brain that's like, God, how many times today do you think he's heard that? Right? Is that disc 13? I don't know which one this is off the top of my head. I'd have to look. It doesn't tell me. Good on it. No, it's just key. We're not putting on disc 13. No. Oh yeah, by the way, did you like the thumbnail I tossed together in about, like, 2 minutes? Where I full shitpost energied it. I literally was just like, oh, I kind of need to do a different thumbnail because it's also the karaoke stream. I don't have anything available at the moment. Ah, fuck it, we'll do this. Yeah, that loves you or hates you. It's literally, is it the first time he's heard it that night? If it is, then he'll love it. If it's not the first time he's heard it that night, God, he's gonna be like, yeah, really cool, bye. I wanted to comment that we got a new one. Yeah, I thought it was funny. Speaking of that art, I do need to work on that one some more, because I've, I don't know if I've shown it to y'all. I've shown it a couple of places, but I did some more practice on the leather work. And I think it's come out, like, nicely in some bits and not in others. I think overall I'm actually quite happy with the direction it's gone. With the lighting on it. Again, as a soft reminder, this was a test experiment overall to improve upon my texturing of skin and leather. That's what this drawing was for. His hair at least once a week. Okay, so I'm sure he'll take it as a positive then. If you see him regularly enough, it's like, no, that's actually funny at that point. But yeah, I think the leather, like, bits came out relatively good in the bottom parts. Like, I actually think this front part here came out really nicely. Then I think some of this back part did. While I make another deck and look at the ATL cards. I'm gonna be honest, right? One of the cards that I'm the most excited for is High Bay from the Jumpstart. Because I fuck with it. So I talked about this with Snakers. He actually has a full Shrines deck that's just missing Goshintai Life's Origin. Like the main commander for Shrine decks. We talked about potentially either putting just High Bay as the commander for it, or putting Goshintai as the commander for it still, but putting High Bay into the deck. Because he literally owns every shrine that has existed before the set will release. And he's put it into that deck. And I'm like, yes, let's do that. I love the idea of that. Because I want to make a shrines deck, but if he's already got it sitting there, like, I'd happily help finish it up and we put it together. Anyway. Let's work on the skin. So I need to look at what I had for my stuff for that. Painting skin. Anime styled. So... I need brush. Watercolor brush. What am I looking for? So... I think I can just use this one. Let's see. I have issues with one of the episode cards. The name is Prosperity. I remember it. Why do I remember it? I mean, the one I fucking love was it Cruel Tutor? I have a GIF for Cruel Tutor that's really funny, by the way. So to those that don't know what the fuck I'm talking about with Cruel Tutor, y'all want to see possibly one of the funniest arts in all of, like, the Magic the Gathering cards. That's, like, actively really bad, but it's really funny. Here is the GIF I have for the Cruel Tutor meme. So, in case you guys don't understand why this gif is really funny, Cruel Tutor, the art for it is an absolute shitpost. Give me a second. Yes, we're already getting into fucking Magic the Gathering talk. Suffer my wrath. Oh, there's new cards. I'm gonna have to look at these. Let's see. I've seen up to here. So I'll come back to those in a sec. Fuck, where is the section for them? Here we go. But yeah, so there's Cruel Tutor there. It's literally just his face zoomed the fuck in. Prosperity. Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah. OG or the face? No, the face is just so fucking funny to me. Cruel Tutor with it's just the zoom in, low quality imagery of Ozai's face. But yeah, the Prosperity one is... Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, fuck, one of the ones that I realized I want to get is this one. Because I actually want to put this into a deck as well. Like, genuinely at the moment, as it was. The other thing that got pointed out, Boy in the Iceberg is fucking Dark Depths. I'm gonna be upset because there's gonna not be like a brand new token for this. So it's gonna be annoying. I would fuck with getting an Agent of Treachery, especially with Azula's bitch face on it. The issue is that it's the scene they took because, yeah, no, it's the Memories of Ba Sing Se episode. That is the one scene they took from the, that one. And it's like, that means we're not getting, like, anything else. I would have definitely fucked with just something else, I'm gonna be honest. Like, in pretty much anything else. No, I actually think I'm gonna be going after the Jumpstart stuff quite a bit. Because there's a lot of cool ones in there, especially the High Bay. Again, so this is what I was talking about earlier. High Bay, Forest Guardian. When it enters, reveal the top card of your library until you reveal a shrine, and then you can put it into the battlefield and shuffle. That's just great. Not this one, Shi Tong, but the other one that's in the main set's fucking awesome looking as well. I still hate these arts so much, where it's just the art on the front and not the rest. I love these ones though, the inked out ones, because they're all actually part of like one frame. Because you've got Firelord Zuko, Firelord Azula, which the Agni Kai is in between. The Agni Kai is below the Phoenix King Ozai. And then Sozin's Comet, I believe, is in the top right of the image. Also, Secret Tunnel is one of the funniest lands ever invented. Minecraft is kind of loud, gotcha. That better? Secret Tunnel literally has this land can't be blocked. Fuck you, bitch. It's an unblockable land. Can lands attack? No. Normally. Anyway. Why did I think I started Minecraft? Because you were dreaming of better times. Also, hey Yawa, how's it going? But yeah, no, I'm really excited for the set. It's very funny avatar cards. Eloquentia. There's so many good memes in it as well. Like, I can already see so many dumb jokes being made about some of the stuff in the set.
There's also, like, really the cool sockers that are, like, thing. But yeah, here you go. Leaves from the Vine was an actual thing. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you as well, Yawa. The land cannot be blocked. Exactly. This land cannot be blocked. But yeah, Leaves from the Vine, which is really sad when you look at this. It's mill 3 cards, create a food token, put a 1/1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures you control, and then draw a card if there's a creature or a lesson in your graveyard. It's like, oh, don't say that. Oh, no. Leaves from the Vine. Yeah, no, I'm not going to sing that one again. We already sang it. Oh, Crescent Island's probably the non-Air Temple one. Zuko Conflicted looks fucking amazing, by the way. I love that one. But yeah, so Ahsoka Tenacious Tactician, sorry. Fucking Jeskai Artifact Store? Explain to me how that's not canonical. Right, what are the new ones that I haven't seen? So it's Nagi of Kyoshi Island. Just realized they do the Omnath thing with Aang and Bending. Yeah. Floof missed Old Man Karaoke by a few minutes. Yeah, be thankful. Alright, Flash. Ward. Water bending for? Wait, what? Water bending 4 is a ward? That sounds amazing. When an opponent draws their second card each turn, draw 2 cards. Yeah, sure. Hey, Flash, viewer, how's it going? Aang Swift Savior. I don't think I've seen this one, right? Waterbend Transform Aang. So this is the, yeah, that's, book 1 transformation. Because it was the early one I saw that was the book 2 one as well. Reach Trample. When Aang and La, because it's Aang and La, because it's the ocean spirit. Let's see. When they attack, put a 1/1 counter on each tapped creature you control. It's pretty good, actually. And then the transformed one. Okay, again, if it wasn't the fact that this entire thing is an art like this, I would love these arts. They're brilliant. Much more anime-esque version. Much more picturesque version. Price of Freedom. Destroy target artifact or land an opponent controls. Its controller may search for a basic and put it onto the battlefield, tap and shuffle, draw a card. That's actually just good, right? It is a sorcery speed. It's kind of rough. Treetop Freedom Fighters. Haste. This creature enters, create a 1/1 ally creature token. Jets Brainwashing. Oh boy. Kicker 3. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. If the spell was kicked, gain control of that creature until the end of turn. Untap it and against haste, create a clue. Jet Freedom Fighter. To anyone that wants to make a Jet deck, please don't. No one likes Jet. Yeah, no, I did see that as well. Like, it's progressively, he gets more, and then his final one, obviously, is the one that flips into, like, the 5-color one, right? When Jet enters, he deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature an opponent controls. When he dies, put a 1/1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Hey, June! What's June do? Because I would be down to try and make a June deck if I could. Can't be blocked as long as you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn. 1, sacrifice another creature, create a clue token. Yeah, I mean, I could make it work. Sure. Another Upper. Whenever attacks, choose 1. Either target creature you control gains flying or airbend. Actually, I'm sure we've seen this one already. And then Yang Xian. It's nearly November. God damn it. Starting with you, each player chooses up to 1 permanent with mana value 3 or greater from among permanents your opponents control. Exile those permanents. Okay. So up to 4 exiled permanents with 3 or greater mana value. Gotcha. Okay, so really hits green players hard. You may have target opponent draw 3 cards. If you do, draw 3 cards. So Rendezvous. Then exile and transform. And then we get Yang Chen which gives you... when you cast your second spell each turn, airbend up to one target non-land permanent. It's not bad. And Avatar's Wrath. Choose up to one target creature, airbend all other creatures. Until your next turn, your opponents can't cast spells from anywhere but their hand and then exile this. Oh no! It's 4 mana as well? Oh no. That's gonna be rough. By the way, Matthew, have you seen the alchemy change to Vivi? Where they redid Vivi in alchemy. They rebalanced him, quotation marks, and made him more, quotation marks, fair. I have not. Okay. So they changed his ability to a tap ability, but they removed one bit of text from his activated ability. So again, keep in mind, it's no longer a cost, it's a tap requirement to activate his thing. But they removed one clause from it. Now I have a question for you. What is the part of that fucking ability that you're scared of the most being removed? And if you're wondering, those are the only changes they made to it. Did a good job with that boot. I'm really happy specifically with the front part of it, right? Like the front bottom area of the boot. I think that actually came out really well. Some of this bit I could do a bit more work with, I think. But yeah, no, they fully... So, again, reminder to those that might not know, right? But Vivi is, has an ability which is 0 mana. Activate this to gain X mix of blue and red mana equal to Vivi's power, right? But you can activate it only once per turn. And then he has it whenever you cast a spell, put a 1/1 counter on him and he pings all your opponents. In Alchemy, they changed it so it requires to tap the creature now, but they removed the once per turn clause to it. Now, again, the idea is obviously in a standard format, this isn't a problem, right? There's not like a gazillion spells and things in standard right now that are in blue and red, at least, that don't just untap something, right? Anyway, yeah, no, I can't believe they actually made a worse version of Eevee. That was wild to me. But yeah, it's actually fascinating, like, looking at how the lighting for this all works, because if you actually look at this, again, it looks like there's a lot more, like, definition and everything to it, but when I zoom in, this is the point that I want to make with it, it's just really flat still. That's why I want to work on it a little bit more, but I do think the front of this, and like I said, the front bottom section of this is really nicely with how it all came out, which is funny, because like some of it's really lazy when you zoom really far in, like this bit here. You need to inspect something? What, you want to see a pixel? There you go. What about the spot there? Or maybe this. It's an eye. That is indeed a boot. Oh my god, wait, is it? But yeah, no, the boot comes out quite nicely, especially when it's zoomed out. I'm actually very happy with that. So, let's try and do the skin texturing. So I need to spicy pixels. I mean, spicy pixels as if I zoomed in on like that little bit under the skirt, right? Where you're definitely questioning whether or not is there underwear there. And the answer to that is good question. Oh, speaking of, I have been finally watching the new season of My Dress Up Darling. That has been really fun. That really doesn't look right. I think it's the watercolor edge I need to remove, right? Oh, that lags a little bit when I do that. That's really hard to see though, like that. Would it just be do that? No, that stacks on top in a way that I don't like. Why is this being so weird when I hover over it? God, there's so many things. Can I rotate the picture? I can. Like this. Why do you want to see it like this? You're lying down. I left a tab open and clicked just to see Ozai face staring at you. It's such a good, funny meme card. I love it so much. It's so dumb. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Now it looks like they're stepping on me, actually. I'm concerned by this. It's on the level of the SpongeBob counterspell. I love it so much. It's so good. Sorry, I'm being silly today. Do not be sorry, and trust me, you being quotation marks silly is substantially less silly than a lot of other people. You should have seen earlier when I asked chat to give me numbers. I don't trust chat again. The funny I could have sent when you said give me numbers. Oh no. No. I immediately know what you're thinking. No. Oh god, that's so hard to see. Fish. What, Mystic Remora? Do you pay the 1? No, but it's technically do you pay the 4, but you know. I don't know if that was actually what I need. This might help me a little bit more. Okay, wait, so what the fuck what is this explaining? We need to prepare the sketch, blah blah blah. Decide the light source. I kind of have the light source decided, which is the kind of front right, or front left, sorry. Select the magic word, refer to all layers, click the thing, then invert color. Okay. I will go now, but leave you with the second deck I'm building. I have a problem. Oh no. The rest, the hair was colored on the same, for the base, the lines are colored with brown, Okay, I don't really care too much about that stuff. Make sure you have decided where the thing is. Okay. Want to hear a funny thing that happened in this month in Marvel Rivals? Go for it. I actually haven't been paying attention much to what's been happening in Marvel Rivals recently, admittedly. So, what you tell me is probably a little bit out of date. Use the eyedrop tool, then slide down the hue from orange to reddish orange. Okay, wait. I need to get this color. Let's get fill tool again. And then go here. I wish I could pin drop off the canvas. Right. That'd be nice. Let's see. Scarlet Witch got her zombie skin. Usually her insta-kill ult has a loud voice line that warns enemies. The nuke will go off. The zombie skin has a quiet grunt instead, so she's a stealth nuke. Oh no. Yeah, I remember her ult being like basically to most characters as a one-shot. The idea that because it does like 800, 900 damage or something like that. The fact that it doesn't have a voice line's wild. That's actually insane. There's no way that that's intended. I don't like quite that one. That looks a little bit better. So we pick that one and we move down here and here. Something like that. They gotta fix it. Yeah, no, that's like some massive like integrity issues, right? Interesting. I could just use that a little bit, I guess. Because this isn't, again, reminder, this isn't shading we're just doing texturing. So, I think it's shoulders, cheeks primarily. Bit on the knees. A little bit on the elbow. Kind of like that. So that kind of works. I'm going to erase it all from the face and redo this with smaller spray points, I think, is what we'll do. airbrush. Also, I replace the fucking color. Something like that. And then... oh, that texturing looks terrible. Right, yeah. Can I just not have a texture? Yeah, okay, I can. Yeah, it's just that. Okay. And then I'm gonna see 30. And then it's this. And then is it blend? Or is it give me a second again, like this is me trying to figure out how to do blend. That actually came out pretty decently, but I still think there's more that I need to be doing here. Okay. I'm like looking at 4 different tutorials, by the way, at the moment, trying to like piece together the bits that I want. I think what I like is I actually like how the spray, the airbrush, accomplishes the cheek stuff, like this stuff. And then just come through and probably be a little bit softer with this. So the smaller it is, the weaker it is, technically. So something a bit more like that. I don't know, that comes off really defined still. But if I do it too hard in response to it, it just kind of doesn't exist. Okay, okay. And then try doing this again. Hmm. Ooh, that looks kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's looking actually a lot better than I was expecting, huh? Okay. So yeah, brush has definitely been a better improvement to this idea for a while. So I keep using mill pen for it a lot of the time. Alright. Oh, that looks a lot nicer, actually. And then what I can do is I can then take this and run it at a low opacity as touch-ups. Do that. I'm switching between so many, like, tools right now. I'm getting, like, my brain's slightly getting confused. Okay, so we got that going for us. I think I get what I'm supposed to do here. No, that's not what I'm going to do. Okay, brush. What is this one again? I actually can't remember what this tool was. Definitely not what we want though. That actually looks kind of sick though, doing the... Dude, it's a Zuko scar. Wait, can I just... Oh my god, it's Iron Mouse Zuko. No. You stream tomorrow, right, Yuri? Yep. The intention is to stream tomorrow with Yuri. Oh my god, I look over and so I finally get to see what Matthew is building. It's a goddamn Kratos deck. I wanna get the fucking PlayStation Secret Layers, man. Specifically the two Kratos ones. And the Ghost of Tsushima one. Those look really good. Okay, if I do this, right, and then we grab this color again, and then we go here with this, and I blend it out. Not really. Yeah, it just doesn't, I don't see how I'm supposed to use that. All right, let's see. I want you to get to the genocide route so bad so you can experience the pain I'm experiencing. I mean, it is the intended next route that I'm going to be doing, right? Let's see. I have 3 sets dedicated for Carmine. All possible possibilities hit. Went together. Oh no. That sounds pretty. To be fair, yeah, Carmine's gonna be a sad one to kill. It's her and like Pramila are the ones I'm the most concerned about trying to kill. Because I actually feel like I'm gonna be like feeling kind of bad for them. They deserve better. Alright. I'm just gonna unselect this for a moment. What do we think of that? With like the skin toning and stuff like that. What's your guys' thoughts? Now that I've like mixed a couple of techniques together. I actually don't care that much for Pramila. Yeah, she has the best together with Scarlet and Lily, but it's not the same. I want to consume... Yeah, that's fair. I think that actually came out quite well. I think that skin toning has really added a lot of volume to this design. I literally just was reading as well, like, it's like, oh, you do these sorts of things at, like, the knees, the shoulders, the elbows, the cheeks. It's like, okay, well, I'll kind of do that. I'll kind of do this part as well. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, it's come out a lot better than I was expecting. I guess I do need to, like, do stuff with her outfit and her hair soon, though. Because those are the things that are currently missing, like, all of its essential detailing. That came out a lot better than I was thinking, though. Because, like, in case it's a question of, like, whether or not how much it impacts, I'm going to take it away. That is how much of a difference it makes. Holy shit, when even I'm looking at it like that, that's a huge difference. What the fuck? Even, okay, let's, by argumentative sense, technically, this is a different skin tone, right? I'll do this. This is now clarified that this is the same skin tone that we have on the next layer. That's the same skin tone being applied. So this game's the same base skin coloring, except without all of the texturing effects. Dude, those bits on the knees and the shoulder do way more for the design than I expected. Like, don't get me wrong, the face alone is an argument, like how much better this face looks. Even if I zoom in like this far, the sheer difference, admittedly some of it is shadow, right? Shadow adds a lot of volume and definition. But like, the sheer color difference, it feels like it has, even though it doesn't. Like, looking at this very seriously, all that's actually changed is the cheeks and around the hair and a little bit of the shading. That is the only things that have actually changed. Yet you can... it's hard to not think that the whole color has changed with how much it augments it. I'm really happy with that, actually. That's done a lot in terms of, like, the visual cohesiveness of that design, to me. Oh, sorry, stretch moment, and it's pain. Like, arguably what I could be doing, though, right, if we go to the skin texturing. So, I remove this bit here. What I could do... so, technically speaking, I need this to now be the orange. Which I don't have a great representative of it now, but that's fine. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to augment this one, but well, it's too late. Okay, that'll do. So what I can do now is I'm going to try something. Is given this angle, what if aside from a bit on the nose, what if I do that? do this. Really cement home. Shadow part of this. Then we pull its opacity back down again to make a more distinct line. And then we only augment within that space. And then probably be something back here. We do that. What about that? Not quite happy with this, but yeah. Can you give her a nosebleed? I think that'd look funny. I mean, can I? Big nosebleed. Can I do something like a nosebleed? think, wouldn't it actually be better to do it with a mill pen? What would the angle be for it? It'd be kind of like... that, wouldn't it? You were saying dark bags under the eyes? What, like... Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. I don't like how much that actually looks really fucking hot. Not good, hot. Help me. Hmm. Give me a second. I want to do something a little bit more. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You know what's even better about it? I've designed it so it's toggleable. And I've totally not just named this layer horny. Windows, hell yeah. But Devil, outside of that bit, what do you think of the texturing? Because I think I'm fucking happy with this, and you keep saying this is your favorite piece so far. Now where are my steam clouds? I mean, there's a few things I could also do with the horny, but we'll leave it alone for now. Again, I will do horny as like a last part of this. But like with the lighting and everything like that slightly changed. Okay, the next layering that I'll need to do is clothes related. So I'm going to pick up every bit of clothing. Make a new layer. That's not how you spell close. Oops. Brush. So, if we're going to learn from how we did the leather a little bit, we're going to have to do, like, multi-prong coloring. Clothes are different, however. They don't have the same rules. However, they do still have similar rules. So we are going to need the foundation colors for the shirt. And we're going to need to define our lighting points. So we definitely have this as a dimmed out section. Let's just do this piece by piece. So I'm actually gonna do that. Okay, and then like that. Okay, and then we're gonna do something like First, add like a bit of the thing underneath. I need to like try and keep it sharp though. That's why I'm switching between the things as much as I can. Like that. Are boots prone to toggle? What do you mean? If you're meaning like the entire boot coming off, fuck that. I ain't drawing feet. Not this far in. It's the lore. I may not like it, but I had to ask. I am not so sure of that, but yeah, go for it, Chief. You can ask. It's not happening. Like, I'll put my foot down on a couple of things. That's one. It's way too late into the design phase of all of this for you to even ask for me to do feet. Like, that's my serious answer to that. You have any idea how much work I would need to go backwards on? Mole on the thigh. Well, keep in mind, this is actually Iron Mouse, right? Like, we do have to follow some rules. Some design rules. Okay. Wait, this is mouse? Yeah, no, it's mouse. Look, they're here. Come on. Tail? I probably could add the tail at some point. I mean, it could just easily be something that comes up over here, right? It's very low priority for me. It's the same with the fact that I'm not doing horns, because I'm trying to do, like, a very casual, outfit-styled one. Right? Black and green and bald. God damn it. If we're doing black and green, it's Shiego. Yes, I am gonna shitpost with that. Fuck you. Shigo where? That's so dumb. Said no sane person ever. Who the fuck is Shiego? That's so dumb. Who would ever name their character like that? I like Shiego. Every time I hear that like clip, it's just so dumb. It's actually like painfully stupid. Cause like I want you guys to like understand with me. Am I wrong in thinking that like half the time when this shit happens, I think this is just Armor doubling down and just knowing that she's been an idiot, but like knows that if she backs the fuck out now, she looks dumber. So she's like, nah, I'm gonna square the fuck up and like make this work somehow for my favor. Like, I swear that's what she does. Like, I actually don't think she's this dumb, but maybe this is where I'm wrong. Maybe, right? She is actually just like this derpy in real life, and I'm giving her too much credit. Professionalized idiocy. She really did. Like, it's one of those moments where how is someone so incredibly talented, so incredibly incapable at the same time? Like, she is talented beyond belief. She is all of these amazing things, and then you meet her or you see her on stream and you're genuinely questioning, how did you make it out of the pool? Like, how did you come out of the primordial soup? All of those years of evolution evolved to you. And that's mildly impressive, but scary at the same time. Hey, VTubers, how's it going? Hope you're having a fun stream. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you as well. You know what I just saw that looks like a really happy accident that I'm like really happy with? Is this little bit here on the skin? Like, the way the lighting here works looks really nice. None of that was intentional. Like, I tried a couple of different things and it came out well. A little bit of light there. It's nice. Oh, you know what song's stuck in my head right this moment? That I just kind of like thought about it. is that one song from Cyberpunk anime. You guys know the fuck I'm talking about, right? Get away. That one. Do you like how I explain that in the most, like, fucking know terms? Still have to watch it? You haven't watched it? I do recommend it. It's a really good series. Very emotional, though. Really good storytelling for characters, though. Also, justice for Becca. That fucking... Yeah. Anyone that's watched the series knows exactly what I mean by justice for Becca. That was a fucking moment. But lose out on gaming time is more painful. Yeah, no, I mean, I understand that fully, right? Like, for me, nowadays, it's like... Do I want to watch an anime or do I want to get some work done? And I would prefer to get work done, but god, I have some anime I really want to fucking catch up on. That's why I'm like, Dress Up Darling's a big one at the moment. Getting through the second season of that finally. Getting to Apothecary Diaries soon. The second season of that. Apothecary Diaries second season's like the next thing on my list once I'm done with Dress Up. Because I said to myself with Apothecary Diaries, what I'm going to do is I'm going to rewatch all of it again. So all of season 1 and all of season to watch into season 2. So that's why I'm like, I've been so delayed with a lot of these series purely because that's my mentality towards them. So I want to watch all of it, like, leading to it again. I think the song just ended. The music's ended. Give me a second. Has it? No, it hasn't. It's just super quiet. I'm going to just reset it so it goes back to the beginning, which is a bit louder. I know you're doing shading, but all I can think is Ooga Booga Caveman Brain. Juicy cheek. Yum yum. What do you mean, juicy cheek? But yeah, no. Fucking not apothecary. Dress Up Darling, man. They stepped up their game with that second season. I do appreciate as well that, like, that series, it's like the first fucking season, first few episodes, our main girl already acknowledges, oh, I'm actually madly in love with this guy. Like, this is bad. I am down horribly for this guy. Alright, that looks way too similar to the other pink. Yeah, that looks better. I was at to watch Dress Up Darling, seeing more hentai of it than my chapters. I understand that feeling. No, genuinely, it's a good series. Like, it's a solid modern day rom-com, with a lot of good elements to it. And the second season is just overall a quality step up of, if anything. Like, I don't think anything's actually changed in terms of, like, storytelling. It's just the, like, general quality has improved. And they're also more willing to shitpost it based on the manga, which I noticed. That actually caught me a little off guard. Like, they even had manga panels straight up in the series. They're making the characters do, like, very not normal looking animation stuff. More so than before. Like, very cartoonish almost. Moments that are only, like, you don't normally see in a series like that. Which is making it, like, quite refreshing. Like, hyper chibification, right? Like, when a character does something and they go, like, full chibi energy and, like, start floating in the air and shit. They've done that. Which is not what I would have expected from something like that. And it's not an unwelcome expected thing to have. I fully am happy with the fact that it's doing that. when an anime or anything is gremlin energy is yeah, like it was. That was the point. Was it was a very gremlin energy moment, and it makes it. I don't know. I really appreciate in certain series that stuff. I dislike it in some, right? Like I'm not trying to say universally it's a good thing to add. But there are definitely moments where it has its place, and it's really nice. But there are definitely moments where it's used in certain series where I'm just like, this was a very incorrect decision. Suddenly thinking about Hongo Star Rail, the Dead Sailor, and the event Monopoly like game thing. Yes, her falling over. Because like, if I remember correctly, the male Trailblazer, he just kind of sits down and but Sailor, she just like falls over and curls up and dies, and you're like, no, Sailor, choose life, please. It was adorable. Huh. This is coming out a lot better than I expected it to. Like, genuinely? And then for a split moment of having a nice break, obviously, we need to relax of... Ruin me. Anyway, save me. Save me from myself. Also, I feel very much like there's no funny moments with the male MC or memes I'm seeing with Stella. It's because... I don't know. It's because I think while their characters are fairly similar, like, the male MC comes off more protagonist energy, whereas Sally just comes off more of a girl failure. Right? And I think that's what the charm is that you've got, like, both have raccoon energy, but, like, it's the gap between what you'd expect from a protagonist as a male character and a protagonist as a female character, right? Like, as your hero and heroine, there's normally expectations put forward. Because both of them are fairly similar and just the way of depiction, Stella comes off way funnier, I think, personally. I did pick Stella when I played, when I started playing, and I'm glad I did. I like her more, just design-wise. Which was the funny part, because that's why, like, Withering Waves was a pain in the ass for me, because, like, I had picked the female protagonist too many times in games, so in that one I chose the male protagonist, but, like, I then look at the kits, the difference between the two, and the visual stuff more, and I'm like, yeah, no, I should have picked the female character. Because I also think I chose Wise instead of, Belle in... Zenless, which I fully stand by. If I was to repick, I would pick Belle. Belle is way funnier, because she is way more down bad and way more deranged. I don't know, maybe just Hoyoverse is better at writing female main characters that are, like, really off-kill. Kalis is also main guy. He's like, he's canon, but Stella... No. No. I will disagree with that. we've actually had it realized that Stella has become so at the beginning they were fairly equal. They were male character was poster child for a little bit of it, but most of the time it was even, right? But it leaned towards the male character dependent on who we have with both, right? However, with the more recent stuff especially, they have fully the most prominent canon one is Stella. Both of them were pretty even early on, with certain moments leaning towards male. I think with Penacony's trailer, it leaned male heavy. But we've had other ones that have leaned female heavy as well prior to that. Like, it normally balanced out, but I believe in the trailers we've had recently and all of the content we've had, the female one has been in it all, outside like one or two things for like 14 or something different advertisements. I guess, like, yeah, the hair is the main thing to work on next. And also, like, finishing off the boots. But, I stand by, I prefer if they keep it balanced. Because I don't have I don't want one or the other to feel like the main character. I want them both to feel like the main character, and evenly so, because that's better. But the fact that, like, even Hoyo themselves have made a very active effort with certain ships as well. One of the most prevalent ones that they've advertised for is both MC, primarily female, and Firefly, and Ruanmei and Herta. Those have been some of the most prominent ones that they've really heavily shipped. Like, both soft canon, but like with a lot of fan art that they keep advertising of. Like, fun fact, I think it was a Chinese ad that straight up was, like, as close to official gay couple energy with the female MC and Firefly. Ron-Mei Herder is so funny to you, and I don't know why. I don't know. To be fair, I do need to look at that new trailer, because it said some stuff that I've been spoiled for that I'm like, hey, yo, that's scary as shit. Okay. Yeah, so it's mainly the hair I need to work with right now. You want me to do a full different mouth in the horny layer? I don't know. That's one that I'm a little less inclined for. That horny layer, holy shit though. That does some stuff to my psyche, huh? Oh my god. I toggled the wrong thing for a second there and it looked real. Dude. Oh, it looks so bad like that now. Even though it's literally the same colors, it looks so ghosty. Oh god, that looks... Yeah, no. There we go. Man. This is another example of like how lots of little things come together to make such a like beautiful design on things sometimes. Speaking of intrusive thoughts, I need to remind myself of something I was going to do after stream. I am still very sore though, so I probably shouldn't do certain things. Even if I wanted to. I love when you reach that point. It's just funny as well, because you're like, oh yeah, the design's pretty cool. What happens when I start removing stuff? Like, if I remove all the color, right? That actually doesn't look too bad. That looks kind of interesting when you look at it this way, though. Because you start noticing certain things like, oh, this is where I just erased stuff because I was lazy. And we didn't, like, recolor things. Oh, this is, like, very heavily blended out so it doesn't actually have coloring. Oh, like, all of this looks kind of weird, and the face looks, like, very wrong, right? And then if I was to also go to, like, the line art and remove that, that actually looks quite cool. Again, very interesting, right? But, like, removing the boot lighting, some of it's actually on the color layer, which I need to fix. I need to go turn it over to the boot texturing. But, like, if we remove the clothes texturing and the skin texturing, all of a sudden this looks a lot worse again, even though this is what we started with today. Right? And, like, it's not bad, but, like, now that we have a comparison point of just that alone, holy shit, it looks better. Oh, that looks way better. What? Turn off the skin shading and make the skin slightly transparent. That would take so long. I'm sorry, I'm probably not gonna do that. Imagine realizing that you run out of toilet paper after battling the biggest shit of your life. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm always stocked up. Alright. Then it leaves flat colors only. Oh my god, yeah. Anyway, pushing out that monster tried to tide me out, so I'm gonna go to sleep for today. Catch you later, devil. Have a good rest. Oh. Oh, fuck. But it's really funny when you start, like, removing layers of texturing and realize how it looks before versus how it looks now, right? It's always entertaining. Alright. Requires a little bit of tweaking. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Just want to point out the most of what I wrote was a joke. How fucking dare you? I was expecting to get a photo of a massive shit later. Please do not send me photos of your shits, by the way. That was a joke. I am not that curious about your guys' bowel movements, I have to say. I know, I would be upset too hearing that from my favorite streamer, that they're not interested in my bowel movements, but you have to understand, I have a life and other things to do. What a weird conversation this has turned into. Not prepared to go this direction. Alright. Is that wrong? You sounded like the... No. God, please, no. Don't remind me of that. That was a very disgusting era of the internet, where that was what everyone was talking about. An era that most of y'all hopefully didn't have to deal with. Or at least in a similar capacity to how often it was talked about at work and shit. You started it? No, I fucking didn't. How dare. Have you not heard of literally those, like, guys? Like, this is an actual thing, by the way. And I had to deal with these people before. There are guys that are, like, share photos of their shits with each other. When it's, like, a really big shit. Right? Because they're like, dude, look how big it was. Shit like that. I don't understand that stuff when it's like, if you have admittedly, if you're turning back and looking at this perfect shit that you made, and it's massive, and it looks gorgeous, yada yada yada, whatever the fuck you want to, I don't need to know. I'm gonna be honest, I'm of the category where the moment I've taken a shit and I'm getting up, that shit's getting flushed. I'm not looking. I don't need to see that. That's really not part of the list of things I want to see on a day-to-day basis. I have to say. I'm sorry if this upsets people. But, like, really, honestly, not my cup of tea. And I know people that do just look back at their own shits. They're like, oh, it's a masterpiece. I wish I was getting by this way on some of this. Like, it's genuinely stuff I do have people that I know talk about. So when I make a joke of like, I don't need to know your bowel movements, and realize I know way too much about some of my friends' bowel movements. I can't even form a sentence right now. I'm glad I have left you flabbergasted. Why do your friends send you pictures of their shits? Because it's a thing that some people do. When they're like, yo, this shit looks amazing. Like, it's a clean, big fucking log. And I'm like, good for you, you've got a great diet. Keep it up, chief. Keep that fiber going, my man. Who hurt them? Like, I want to stress, this is not something that's, like, fully abnormal. This is, I'm not gonna say, like, fully normal, but, like, this is more common than you may realize. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not, like, argument that ball gag is vanilla. But, like, it's basically like saying, oh, you guys do sex outside of missionary positions? I mean, most people, yeah. Missionary's easy, but, like, a lot of people do not do missionary. Man, this is a really TMI kind of stream, huh? What was the last sex position you guys did? Type in the comments below. Starting to realize we're shit and farting at tags now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably this one that I'd want. Wait, isn't that, wait, this isn't about bowel movements anymore, is it? What do you mean? It's much deeper than that now. I am actually having a moment thinking what was the last sex position I was in. It's one of two, and I'm trying to remember which one was the last one we were in. Because it's between, doggy or it's reverse cowgirl. I think it was reverse cowgirl. Yeah. Sounds right. Now the question becomes, are either of those my favorite style? And to that, I'll leave some level of mystery to that. I ain't telling you guys my favorite position yet. Gotta take me out for drinks first. Oh, no, you know what we should do for a stream? I don't know when we're gonna do this, if I'm gonna do this. We should do the fucking, like, King's quiz for funsies. It's been a while since I've done that quiz. No, kink quiz. Little fun thing about that quiz, by the way, I actually did recommend it to people for a long time when you've gotten into a relationship. Because, if your relationship's going to have any form of sexual stuff going on, it's good to have because you know each other's expectations and boundaries. Again, it's why my ex got quite upset, because I just came off as like very flex across the board and say, well, what's your things that you enjoy? And I'm like, I just do what is asked. I do it for their pleasure. So you want us to expose ourselves? I'm not asking you to do it. I'm just saying that it's a recommendable thing in a relationship that's like, if you are getting serious about the relationship, it is good to have in reserve. Ew, fuck you, Malith. You only wish for your loved one to be happy. How despicable, or something, I don't know. Genuinely, like, welcome to, like, the pains of my existence, is I get that, like, genuinely as a serious thing, I get shit like that, where it's just like, well, what's your preferences? How can you not have preferences? And I'm like, I'm sorry that, like, the best thing to me is for you to be happy. It's like, but you've got to have things you really like. And I'm like, I mean, sure, I have some things that I will preference if given a choice. But at that same time, I just have like one or two things I'ma say hard no to, and then that's about it. I don't want to work on the eyes now, I'm gonna be honest. There we go. All right. I guess it's not like it matters since I assume you won't get into a relationship in the next few years, and by then it'll be different. Yeah. Fuck you, YouTube, for making me misclick delete message. Congratulations. Yes, what is it, Clark? Sorry, I was looking away for a little bit. I was focusing on the eye art, which came out. That comes out nicely. There's only one bit I'm not happy with, which is this spot here. Yeah, no, that just doesn't come off nicely. Because it kind of looks like it's just lopsided-ish. There we go. That's a bit better. He says as he silently toggles the horny layout. Well, it's because I wanted to do the horny eyes differently, right? If you look at this like very clearly, I've actually put the horny layer over the top of the eyes, so we're getting a very different effect. Well, agreed, but yes, but also it's like, while I agree, I'm also concerned. Those depraved eyes, man. Oh. Oh yeah, I need to turn voice mode off still, right? It's just sitting in the background. Take it off. came back after doing what needed to be done, and first thing I hear is horny eyes. Well, I mean, so I just did the eyes, right? And as by request of Clap earlier, and I'm blaming Clap for this, we have a horny toggle, right? And the horny toggle just changes out the eyes, gives her bags, and gives her a bit of a bleeding nose at this stage. That's all it does. There's a lot more I could make it do. And I'm currently being very cautious about it because goddamn, it makes me feel some things that I shouldn't be feeling about my own art. I feel like there could be something more done for the eyes to look more, I don't know. Like, what I'm thinking of is I like the solo color luminous effect. That gives it, like, very much the deranged look, right? Like, by doing this, this doesn't look like a sane person anymore. She looks very much concern energy. This looks like a very nice, pleasant, sort of smug face. So it's still like smug, haha, gremlin energy. This is like, oh no, she got punched in the face because she just kept, like, trying to get with someone forcefully. And she didn't stop. Like, that isn't blood nose from, like, horny. That's blood nose from someone trying to tell her no. That's why I'm, like, careful with that design. I don't want to taint the imagery of Iron Mouse too much now. Oh yeah, did I need to look at something. Blood nose from the horny bat, pretty much. She got Falcon Punch, she got happy. Yeah, pretty much as well, right? But, like, I think HoloLive started enabling partnership with Twitch, right? Also, what's bad about feeling horny in your own art? It's kind of the general concern of, like, what, in particular, I'm getting horny at. Grabbing the bat. Yeah, pretty much. Very deservedly. I'm going to just show this because this is really funny. I think this is true. I think this is very, very true. There's something I have to tell you. It's not gonna be easy. Oh my god. Oh boy. Here it goes. The truth is, I like magic. Oh, is that all? That's nothing. No, you don't get it. Let me be clear. I really, really like magic. no. Oh, God, no. This is me if I ever got back into dating. I love how, like, the fucking response of this is 100% effective without even opening the wrapper, right? And then one person has made the one comment, and it's the comment that I'm currently covering, and it fucking hurts me. Until one sperm can't be counted and is unblockable. Motherfuck. Anyway. You've been showing the meme. Congratulations. And then also, just cause I gotta add this into the meme mix. Here you go. Hololive English, I'm lesbian. Clover, what? Hololive Indonesia, I'm lesbian too. Clover, is there anyone in Hololive who loves men? Why is every VTuber gay? I fucking swear. I think every just about every VTuber out there is like, it's almost illegal to be heterosexual. And I'm not saying you can't be, but like, there's also a level of like, okay, but like, are you? What the fuck is going on? I can't write the same comment twice in a row, but here I am. Yeah, yeah, sweep, yeah. Is this you coming out? I mean, I pretty much already have come out, right? It's like, I'm more on the liking men side than the woman side at this point. I will just also deny that, like, this looks cute. This can ruin me. Anyway. But, like, anime women are different. Oh, there's a Lego Power Rangers set in the works? You fucking... It will include Megazord? Oh. Wait. Are they reprinting Dockside Extortionist? With the fucking Avatar set? Matthew, they're reprinting Dockside Extortionist with the fucking magic set. With the Avatar set. It's one of the fucking, showcases. They're one of the TLEs. Yeah, no, they are. I just saw this. To those that might not understand what we're talking about, this card's fucking banned. In Commander, at the very least. Have fun, Standard. This ain't our fucking problem. What the fuck? Of all the fucking scenes from that episode as well, they choose that one and they do that card? Like, that shit's banned for a fucking reason, by the way. Oh, no, don't tell me they're gonna put it on the fucking, changes list. They can't put that on the game changes list. Those cards aren't gonna be legal and standard. Fair. What are, cause they hit, Arena, though. What are they gonna be legal in for that? I can't remember. Nah, fucking imagine, though. Like, what's the point? What's the actual point of Dockside Extortionist getting a reprint? Because that's like, what, is that Pioneer? Pioneer the only one that gets it? Brawl and Timeless? Yeah, but like, Brawl sucks. I guess Timeless, but oh god, Dockside and Timeless? I mean, it's actually probably good. Which is a bad thing. Because Timeless is a nightmare. Point is that it's such a wild card to reprint because like most of those cards getting reprinted are primarily commander focused, right? So, the fact that they're reprinting that, it's only legal in Legacy, Vintage, and Oathbreaker. Yikes. Which, like, they're already able to get Dockside Extortionist at a reasonable price because it doesn't get used in Commander anymore. So it went down in price quite a bit when that happened. It's a problem because I'm just like, well, you can't unban it into Commander, because I think we can all agree that even if you put it on the game changes list, that's way too much, right? Like, Dockside is objectively too strong, and it needs to stay the fuck away. What are the next ones? We've got Blasphemous Act. Blasphemous Act's getting reprinted from the Eternal stuff. Let's see. That's Water Episode 3. That's when Aang finds out about Gyatso. Training Grounds. Also, just a reminder of what happened to Dockside after Dockside got banned. Yeah. That as well, right? Like, because that wasn't Dockside and Jeweled Lotus at the same time? If I'm remembering correctly? Which are, like, the two cards, right? That, like, basically are the reason why fucking, to those, again, this is one of those things, to those that might not know, there is a reason why now Wizards of the Coast are the ones dealing, are officiating and handling all of the, like, Commander panel stuff. Because what happened, after certain bans happened. Because before it was run by a community panel. Like a community-run panel, completely independent of Wizards of the Coast. Basically the people that make fucking Magic, right? Now it's run by them to protect them. Nadu and Mana Crypt. Yeah, that's right. Mana Crypt was the other big one. Nadu was actually, I think, the one of those bans that more or less everyone was happy with because it just created a shit play pattern. But like Mana Crypt, Jeweled Lotus, and Dockside getting banned were like three of the biggest staples in Magic. And like high-end Commander, those were seen in any deck that could run them. because they were just that good. And thank God they're not around anymore. Like, Mana Crypt is basically Soul Ring on steroids. Jeweled Lotus is, do you want to get your commander out turn 1? Oh, wait, it's 5 mana? Did I fucking stutter? And Dockside is, hey, do you want to flicker a Dockside Extortionist? Right? The funny part is that Test Nadu would have been fun. Look, I think, again, Nadu is a great example of a card that, by all intents and purposes, I actually think is a really cool idea. It's just got 1 or 2 play patterns that are really strong, that are extremely unpleasant. Right? And that's the problem. But yeah, no, Training Grounds is getting a reprint, and it's when Paku and Katara are training, which Training Grounds was activate abilities of creatures you control cost 2 less to activate. This effect cannot reduce the mana and those that cost to less than 1 mana. And Standstill, which is the scene where Katara uses water bending to, like, freeze the stuff around when she's finding the guy that killed her mother. No, the old Nadu gave flash to all your creatures, but they changed it last minute. Huh. Really? Interesting. I'm gonna play a card, so this is an enchantment. Whenever a player casts a spell, sacrifice this enchantment. If you do, each of the player's opponents draw 3 cards. Yeah, so Standstill. Interesting. What wild cards to have reprinted is Dockside Extortionist. That is not a card I would have expected to see a reprint for a very long time. Because the formats it's legal in aren't huge, and Dockside isn't worth that much. What else got there? Let's see. Fire Nation Train Tank is Noxious Gearhulk? Yeah, I just saw that one as well. I quickly looked because I only saw Standstill, Training Grounds, Blasphemous Act, and Dockside. I didn't see the Noxious Gearhulk. Just saw that one though. I mean, Noxious Gearhulk is a card that's not worth that much. I'm gonna be honest. I prefer the fucking base version of it than that one. That one looks kind of shit. I actually do like the Standstill art. In case anyone's wondering, that's what it looks like. I actually kind of like that. Training Grounds I'm okay with. This one I'm not, and this one I'm not really. Again, I think these sorts of styles, I'm not against these kind of printings. I just think that most of the time they just look kind of ass. But, like, they can look good. Like, again, I think the Standstill looks nice. I actually also haven't looked at these other cards. Sparrow Water Revival. As additional cost to cast the spell, you may water bend 6. Yikes. Okay. Drew 2 cards. If the additional cost is paid, instead shuffle your graveyard into your library, draw 7 cards. Oh! Oh, okay. That's fucking nutty. That's actually really strong. That's actually not bad. Spirit Water Revival is not bad. It's another Seagate Restoration kind of style effect, right? So it's you can pay 3 mana to draw 2 cards, like if you're really desperate. Or you can waterbend it, so that would make it a 9 mana spell. which means that you shuffle graveyard in, draw 7 instead, and you have no max hand size for the rest of the game. That's, yeah, I mean, I fuck with that. It's not too bad. Spirit Oasis. Enters, draw a card for each shrine whenever you... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's gonna possibly... That might be the strongest shrine, if not the second strongest shrine that they're printing this set. And those two, I think, are like arguably the strongest shrines ever printed. If you haven't seen the other shrine that I'm thinking of, so this one I think's insane, right? A card draw shrine, yeah. When a shrine enters, draw a card. There's no cap to that, no nothing. That is potentially the strongest shrine out there. The other one is a win con shrine. It's fucking dumb. What's this one? Create X, Y, Y, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Alright. Sorcery speed, yeah. Suki! Other creatures you control get +1 power. Another creature, or whenever another permanent you control leaves the battlefield during your turn, create an ally. This only triggers once each turn. So this can work with blinking and shit. Gotcha. Jong has Firebending 1. Exhaust 3. Put a 1/1 counter on Jong. When you cast your next lesson spell this turn, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. Yeah, alright. But no, the you've seen the other shrine, right, Matthew? The mono black shrine? With Sanctum of All? Yeah, no, I know. Again, I want to make a shrines deck. And I'm definitely going to be either, like I said, doing one myself or getting, building it with my, with Snakers. Yeah, Northern Air Temple. This is the shrine that I'm talking about. This one is, I think, the most broken shrine they've ever printed, outside of potentially that card draw one. This one just kills people. Especially if you're playing the Go Shintai deck. Like, genuinely, what the fuck is this shrine? To those that might not understand, it is 1 mana. When this enters, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of shrines you control. And then whenever another shrine enters, you ping each opponent for 1 life and you gain 1 life. To explain this best, it is not abnormal for a good Go Shintai deck to probably have like 10 to 20 shrines out on the board at any time, right? So this comes in, nukes people for 10-20, you gain a bunch of life, and then you can spam more shrines. Sanctum of Stonefangs? Sanctum of Stonefangs. I have looked at every shrine before, I just don't remember it off the top of my head, admittedly. Because I've always kind of wanted to do a shrine deck, because I like enchantment decks. Let's see. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, yeah. That's the thing though, this is worse, right? Like, this is the wild thing to explain. This is worse than this card. Like, Northern Air Temple is stronger than this under most situations. Because while this is when you hit your pre-combat main phase, you get it to trigger. This is on ETB, same effect. Now, you could make an argument in more than 1 turn, this one probably does more damage, but this one here can just kill a person immediately. Like, this could kill people, and then you've also got the fact of, this is just ETB of Shrine, not casting Shrine. So if you've got something like Go Shintai going, again, we can look at Go Shintai probably immediately right here. There it is. Whenever a non-token shrine enters, you create a colorless shrine enchantment creature token. Like, what the fuck? It's... I actually think this is some of the biggest power spiking that Shrines has seen outside of Goshintai of Life's Origin. Right? Goshintai, the creature without a creature type? Yes. Fun fact to anyone that's wondering what we're talking about, Shrine is normally an enchantment type, which means that this is a legendary enchantment creature with no creature typing. I believe the other Goshintais are spirits, right? Like, I think it's this Goshintai, right? No, they are just shrines. Huh. Yeah, so they're all just shrines. They're just straight up shrines. What was that one, though? I don't remember that one. Oh, god damn it. Odin of... Oh no, Honda. Sorry. Infinite Rage. Yeah, I remember this one. But like, it's so easy with these to now kill people with shrines. Like, what the fuck? Shrines deal so much damage now. Like, ironically enough, Crescent Island's probably one of the weakest, right? Because it's create monk creature tokens with prowess. Yeah. So it's like, you get free blockers, right? But they don't expedite the shrines in any way. Remember when shrines are just cheeky things you can build your deck around? Now they're straight up win cons. I know South was pretty good. Southern Air Temple was, yeah, X11 on each creature. So it's X11 counter, so it's 1/1 counters on each creature you control. Which is way more insane than Crescent Island Temple. I remember you also being... something. I haven't looked at you properly for a while. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a lesson, a saga, or a shrine from among them. Put them in your hand, put the rest in your bottom of the library in random order. When you cast one of them, you put a 1/1 counter on another creature you control. I'll be honest, this one's actually kind of, like, I don't know if I'd care to have this in a shrine deck. Right? I actually don't. Like, it's a soft tutor effect, and that's it. But do I want a soft tutor for 4 mana? It gives me a bit of value. And it's not capped with this, so you can keep doing it. Just means that you probably run more lessons in the deck, or like the lesson variants of effects in the deck than you normally would, to try and get a little bit more value out of the Guru. I still think, like, High Bay is in a very scarily powerful position to compare to Goshintai, right? Like, I still think Goshintai is stronger. I think Goshintai is stronger as the commander, but, like, High Bay might actually be one of the next, like, most powerful cards in the Shrine deck now. I'm not confident enough to say High Bay's stronger than Goshintai. I think Goshintai is just too strong as the commander. Too consistent with its other effect, right? with this entering or another shrine entering another non-token shrine, you get another shrine for free. Basically double up all your shrines is insane. This one just gets you a shrine. Guaranteed. Which is great. It's really good. But for same cost, 1 additional power, and arguably a worse Wooburg tap as well. Because, like, this is return enchantment from your graveyard to the battlefield for Wooburg, which is really good. But this one's like, also I could just kill someone, right? I think Haibe's active shrine deck, Goshinto's more passive. I don't know, because you can still attack with the shrines. They're 1/1s, right? Yeah, they're 1/1 colorless. I think if I was to go fast, I would prefer Goshintai. Because, like, I'm gonna be building primarily shrines in the deck. I would argue, okay, this is what I think I would say, right? I think Goshintai is the better one in a more shrine orientated deck, whereas Haibe is better in a general deck, right? If I have Haibe as a commander, then I put only the best shrines in. None of the, like, trashy ones, but only the best ones in. Haibe is better. Goshintai is better when I'm just like, hey, Lamau, I want to run all the shrines. I think that's how I see it. Right? Because, like, then Haibe's fetch becomes substantially better. Because you're only fetching good pieces. So it's like, you might only run, like, 10 shrines by comparison. I can't actually tell you how many shrines there are off the top of my head. It's like probably 20? No, it's like 25, 30. Favreau's, which also works with his... Yeah. Like, I think Goshintai's still the better of the two commanders for specifically a shrines deck. I think that's the thing we can definitely say. Whereas Haibe is probably, if you were trying to make a more serious deck, Haibe is better. It's about 23 now, including Goshintai. Is it? I thought there was like 4 rounds of shrines. Was there not? 4 rounds of shrines and then some others. Because you have the Hodens, the Sanctums, the Goshintais, and then Sanctum of All, which is just an outlier, yeah. Hoden, Sanctum, Hoden, Goshin, Sanctum. Yeah! There's only technically now 4 rotations, so then it would be the 5-color Goshintai, the Sanctum of All, and then 1 more. I don't know what that final one is, if it's 23. Be 22. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I was like, for a moment. Yeah, it's because it's Sanctum of All, Goshintai are the 5-color ones. Then you've got the new shrines, the temples. You've got the Goshintais. You've got the Sanctums, and then you've got the Hodens. That's still 20 fucking shrines, right? Versus, like, probably running 10. If you're, like, I genuinely think you get very picky with high base ones. Where it's only, like, you look at these ones that are here, right? And I don't think you put, like, the Crescent Island one in, but I think you put in, let's see. Why am I looking there? It's easy to look here, because I just go to new cards. I don't think you put in Crescent Island. I think you put in Southern Air Temple, maybe. Northern Air Temple, definitely. And then I think there was a brand new one as well. Yeah, the Spirit Oasis one, which is insane. I actually don't know which one I think is better of the two, the Spirit or the Northern. Like, both of them are so fucking strong. I think the Spirit Shrine's better, the Spirit Oasis, because I don't think there's as many like effects that can just straight up go cool, draw 20 for shrines. Like, this is insane. Because this is on ETB, draw a shitload potentially. On playing a shrine, refill your hand. Like, every shrine goes 1 for 1 now in your hand. That's insane. How would you even build that deck then? Because you need to understand you're going to go turbo. Like, super fucking turbo. That's actually super hard to calculate for. You'd actually might need to run, like, Laboratory Maniac effects. It wouldn't probably be a bad shout. Because you could probably, especially if we take into consideration, right, so we put Goshinta as the commander. You run every shrine. So that's 21 shrines in your deck. That's potentially somewhere in the range of, like, 77 god cards. Heh. There's a lot of reprints of some of them. Like, I know Helioid has a shitload. He's got, like, off the top of my head, 4? Right? Is it 4 or 5? Because there's like 2 mono white Helioids. There's the Phyrexian Helioid, and I swear there's another one. Or am I thinking of Helioid Intervention for some reason? Maybe. Yeah, no, Spirit Oasis is insane. Helioid has 3? Okay, so it is the 2 mono whites and then the blue white one. Which is the flip one. That's Phyrexian. Because it's, one of them is when you heal, put a 1/1 counter. Then the other one is enchantment focused. The blue-white one's enchantment focused. I actually can't remember what the other mono-white Helioid is. That's the other one. God of the Sun. Wow, that's... That's pretty shit, huh? Do you just want to have Vigilance? This definitely feels like a card that's really good at 99s, but I don't feel like I like this as my commander. I'll be honest, yeah. Vigilance's clerics. I'm gonna be honest, right? And I'll say this, like, pretty seriously. If you're gonna play a mono-white cleric deck, why the fuck are you not running Minwu? Right? Like, I'm gonna say that really seriously. Like, fuck, run Daxos more than that. Because he's just a Soul Sister effect. Well, not quite, but along those lines. No, Minwu's like one of the best things. But yeah, so this is the one that goes infinite, Sun Crowned. And then the other one's the transform Phyrexian one, which is like your spells have flash and they cost one less for each card an opponent has drawn this turn, I believe, is the one for it. One generic less for each though. Nah, Minwu's like the best though cleric commander now, I think. I don't think I can be convinced that this is not the best mono-white cleric commander. Correct to the back side. The front side is, I believe, ETB, return an enchantment to your hand. Is it enchantment to hand or enchantment to top of deck? Oh, I can't actually remember. I know it's return an enchantment from your graveyard to somewhere. Is the front side. And then it's like 3 and 2 blue Phyrexian to flip. No, it's 3 and 1 blue Phyrexian. It's non-god enchantment to hand. Do you like how close I fucking got, though, just from the top of my head? Dude, I was joking about this with my friends the other day. I've easily got, like, I think about a quarter to a third of all of the Magic's cards in my head now. Like, I have a shitload of cards up here. But yeah, no, Minwu's, like, I think the best, you get a cookie, yay. I think this is the best cleric commander nowadays. If you're going mono-white, specifically. But yeah, I think it's only, like, a quarter of the cards. Because I've got, like, thousands of cards in my head. Because you have to understand, what I do, right? This goes to show how much of a fucking weirdo I am. What I'll do is I'll go on EDH Rec and I'll click random. And I'll look at a commander. I'll read them through. And I'll look around on, like, their suggested cards. And then I keep doing that. And I do that, like, for half an hour to an hour at the end of the day. While I'm watching stuff. And when it's one that I've seen before, like, here, I've seen this one a few times before. I'll just click again quickly. And go like that. Tell me about Chains of Mist, please. Don't make me remind... I mean, the flowchart's easy, because it's dumb. But no, I am not going to re-explain Chains of Mist Please again. Fuck that. It's one that, like, I've known about many a times. I forget it from time to time. Because it's like, it just never comes up in normal conversations. Especially around Magic, like normal conversations. Huh. I don't think this is that good. That seems kind of shit. How about Questing Beast? Nice fucking Teferi's protection you have there, Chief. Would be a real shame if I still hit you with commander lethal damage. But my health can't change. Doesn't matter. I do kind of love that, by the way. Because, you know what I'm talking about with that, right, Matthew? So to those that are wondering what the fuck's being referred to right now, so Questing Beast has combat damage that would be dealt by creatures you control can't be prevented, right? And then Teferi's Protection is one of the best protection spells in the game. Which is until your next turn, your life total can't change, you gain protection from everything, and all permanents you control phase out. So what can happen is if you are swung at by a questing beast, the damage is not prevented but by the protection effect, right? Because that's what protection gives you. It gives you damage prevention. However, your health total can't change. So you don't lose life, but you still take the damage. So nothing happens in a normal case. However, commander damage is still applied during this time. So if someone hits you in the fucking head with that 21 commander damage through, like a questing beast effect is out, and you've got Teferis, you're fucking dead. It ain't saving your ass. It's a really, really unintuitive scenario to occur with White Flare and the Golgari Queen Emblem. Oh, that's the, like, on... when it hits a player and deals damage, it kills them, right? The assassins? Or am I remembering that wrong? Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. No. So yeah, it's that one. Okay. I know there's one that's the assassins. It gives you 3 assassins to do it. I couldn't remember if this was the assassins or if it was just any creature one. So it just deals combat damage to a player, and then White Flare is phased out, right? Fuck, what is it called? I have it in my fucking box. Flare of Fortitude? I think it is. Your low total can't change permanents. Yeah, so it's just life total can't change. So you still get hit, and you still get hit by the combat damage, and you die. Your life total doesn't change. That's not part of the condition that needs to be met. You just fucking die. Get wrecked, bozo. Yeah, I put this in my Chocobo deck, by the way, because I pulled it from a deck pulled it from a pack at one point. And I was like, well, I may know as well. Oh, by the way, Matthew, I haven't done it yet, but I do kind of want to add Earthbending to this deck, the Chilean deck, because I was realizing how fucking obscene it might be. Because there's a couple of, like, ETB, cheap Earthbends that would just work so fucking well. Right? Thrumming Bird. Eh. I'm actually really far along with this deck as well. This was not intended to get as far along as quickly as I did with it. Like, I put in cards fully expecting this to be a long-term project, and this got really far. It worked really well, especially knowing that it means I can, like, theoretically utilize that to bounce lands to hand. Weirdly enough. So, if you were to actually make a landfall Tulane, you would 100% put in a lot of earthbending. With my one, I think a soft bit of it in, and specifically, was it the Badgermole Cub, I think it was? Yeah, Badgermole Cub is like this I need to get for that deck. Like, what the fuck is this card? So this is when it enters Earthbend 1, and whenever you tap a creature for mana, add an additional green. So, I'm sure I don't need to explain why creatures tapping for 1 extra mana in the Tulane deck would be really fucking good. I'd say a little, but not a lot. Yeah, like, I think that one definitely, and then maybe 1 or 2 others at most. But, like, in a landfall Tulane deck, you would definitely have it heavily splashed in there. Because it would probably be one of the best effects you could add. With how, like, frequently you'd be able to abuse that shit. Keep in mind as well, the other part of it is this is going to be the obscene part. Because now this just means that my land's untap with Intruder Alarm. I definitely want to put Badgermole in here, though. The Badgermole Cub. Why are all the Cubs, by the way, so fucking broken? It works with Earthbended lands. Yeah, it's creatures tapping for mana. So if you've got a Mana Dork heavy deck or an Earthbend heavy deck, it is one of the best cards you're going to get. So it's just insane. And especially known, and this was the part that I looked up, because I was like having a moment, Earthbending gives the land haste, because it has to compensate for summoning sickness a creature, right? They're as broken as accurate. Yes, because you've got Displace a Kitten, which is fucking obscene. You've got Owlbear Cub, which is fucking broken as well. You've got, like, oh, what's the, like, the Long Fang one or whatever the fuck it's called again? I can't remember. And then you've got the Badgermole one, which is Badgermole and Badgermole Cub. There's a huge power difference. But yeah, I want to get Badgermole Cub and, like, maybe one other Earthbend to toss in here. I'm not sure what I take out for it. Probably something like Reclamation Sage, realistically. Oh yeah, by the way, I did take out, I can't remember his name, but the guy that get, like, the Sidalesnia, like, your opponents can't cast spells during your turn thing. Just because, like, it was the card that was the most weak. And I put Silk in for now, but I might take Silk out for the Badgermole Cub. Because this actually comes out quite nicely. Especially when you take Silk in mind with something like Realm Reborn. But Realm Reborn can come out of this deck as well pretty easily. Because it is 6 mana to just, like, kind of excessively win the game. Whereas, like, something like Primeval Bounty gives me a lot of energy and a lot of, like, angles with 6 mana. Realm Reborn is like, oh, you want to, like, really go infinite hard. Because it's basically Chromatic Lantern, but now I can also have my creatures tap for shit, right? But the problem is that they still have to deal with Summoning 6, so it's, like, kind of not as useful. I think, honestly, I could probably take this out for Badgermole, quite happily. I might take this out for Badgermole, though. Badgermole Cup. What are the... Like, I'll probably... Like I said, I'll probably take out Realm Reborn. What else would I want? What other... Bant Earthbenders would I like? No. The beer, it's just a beer. Yeah. I do agree with that, actually. I do kind of like the idea of just something like that. Is there any, like, cheap white... can I filter? I can filter, right? White, blue... can I not do multiple filters? Ugh. I don't like how that handles the filtering. That's annoying. Ironically enough, this might not be a bad one. Like, the book 1 Ang might not be bad. Because again, keep in mind the idea with that deck is to try and keep most of my interaction as creatures, right? And like this side of it is I can earthbend a creature or a spell. Or airbend, sorry. Even funnier if it's cave. That would actually be an amazing reprint. To be fair, I do want to get this dude, I think, right? Yeah, I do want to get this guy at some point. I think I was wanting to put this in my Surveils deck. I think this is, ironically enough, the Legend of Roku's like the weakest of these legends. Which made me think. Planetarium, I want to get for my Surveils deck. Funnily enough, Diligent Zookeeper is a funny one. Because, like, you can't actually Maskwork Nexus this dude. Right? Because it's each non-human, so you can't just do that. Thank God the extra turn is an exhaust. Oh yeah, no, fully, right? I agree. Because, like, Katara would probably not be bad in that deck, but, like, also... 5 mana in a spammy creatures deck is probably not enough. Or is too much, I should say. Lion Turtle would require too much alteration to the deck. I do kind of want to make a Lion Turtle deck, I'm not gonna lie. That just looks fucking awesome. It's not good, just looks cool. Is there a way to go infinite with him? Yes, but it needs many cards to do so. Oh yeah, no, like there's several cards I mean, there's one... I believe there's one card that was printed in Aether Drift that means that, like, once per turn, you can cast you can activate an exhaust ability as if it wasn't exhausted or something. Am I right? I still kind of want to put Toph in the Hazazon deck, though. I'm not gonna lie. That'll be funny. I don't think so. Let me check. I swear there was something like that effect. Leaves from the vine. Momo, Playful Pet's a really good card. I genuinely think that will get pretty obscene pretty quickly. Dude, fucking the Suki is insane, because this is just, that one dude. Again. I can't remember his name, but he's mono white. And it's literally the same shit. Except it's create 2 tokens, I believe, when attacking. Oh, I want to get Unlucky Cabbage Merchant for my Igro deck, by the way. I really love that. And it, I swear there was something for exhaust effects. I don't think, yeah, exhaust is not going to come up like that. I wish there was a better way to search mechanics like that on here. I'm sure there are, I know Scryfall has a better way of searching mechanics. Specifically Tagger Scryfall. I swear I've seen something somewhere that's like, you can activate an exhaust ability as if it wasn't exhausted, or like it won't exhaust. Yeah, I did see the upcoming Secret Lair. It was pretty good. That's not how any of that's spelled. I'm just gonna do something to try and get to what I'm looking for quickly. I just need to find a card with an exhaust ability. You. Scryfall Tagger. Exhaust. There. Elvish Refueler. During your turn, as long as you haven't activated an exhaust ability this turn, you may activate exhaust abilities as though they haven't been activated. There you go. I was right. That's it there. So yes, you could just, if you wanted to do infinite turns with the Avatar Kuruk. You could do it. Be damned, 2 cards and a shit ton of creature and artifact, all the turns combo. I mean, to be fair, keep in mind, it's whenever you cast a spell, you create a creature token with this dude. So, like, You could play around it pretty effectively. The thing is, though, is that this can't be a commander and this can't be a commander. And you're putting this into a Simic deck. And I'm gonna be really perfectly honest with you. If you want 2-card infinite turns combo in Simic, there's a lot of fucking options. There's a lot of options that are a lot easier. Right? I'm pretty sure we can kind of all agree on that. No Sage of Hours comes on, yeah. I mean, just any non-self-exiling extra turn spell and fucking like Eternal Witness, right? Shit like that. There's many ways you can chain that sort of effects going. Which technically that's going to be more than 2 cards, but you know what I mean. Little soldier boy, come marching home. Yeah, so Badgermole is trample on 1/1 counters, which is not good in my deck. I still think Bender's Waterskin's insanely good. There's also the other artifact for like the 3-tree city artifact seems really good. I don't know what the fuck it's called off the top of my head. It's like 4 mana, comes in tapped, and it does 3-tree city effect for mana when it taps. Which just looks really good. Has the music ended again? No, but it's quiet as shit. I should be finishing up soon, though. I could always do Forecasting Fortune Teller for the Chilean deck. Thinking about that. 2 mana for a 1/3 that enters, creates a clue. I could use that. That wouldn't probably be a bad shout. I don't know. I'd prefer 1 mana or mana dorks. Like, Righteous Audience. I could potentially argue this one. Right? Because it's tapped for 1 green. For 2 mana, mana dork. Potentially tap for 2 instead. How often would that occur? 1, 2, 3. This creates 4/4s, so it's still like a lot more than technically there. A 3 base deck. Four, but that's a win con. This is, we could probably count this as 5. Six. 6 of my creatures out of 44 creatures proc that effect. That's, I don't know if I like that ratio. Yeah, I don't know what I would want to put in, eh? I mean, I don't have to look at the set for the replacements, but I was just looking at that set for replacements. What would I put into this deck that would feel nice? Oh. If I'm replacing an enchantment already, what the fuck's its name? How can I not remember its name right now? It's such a Guardian project? Yes. There you go. Guardian Project's a card I could put in, because that's just a really good card in this deck. 4 mana, draw 1 on everything you fucking cast. When I have a 44 creature deck. That's pretty good. When I'm also, like, got a commander that draws off them getting cast. And then other shit. Our Port Mage might not be a bad shout. Let me close here. Which one was that one? Let's see. Whenever one or more creatures you control leave the battlefield without dying, draw a card. I'm not bouncing frequently enough, I think, is my problem. Like, bouncing is a option I have that's powerful, but it's not a frequent, consistent thing, right? I could, because theoretically, if I've got, and this is the problem with the argument, if I've got Intruder Alarm down, right, and 2 mana dorks, one of them being white, like, I could just infinite, right? Because, fun little fact about the wording on this trigger. Hey, Matthew, what can I target with this creature? Oh, did you say itself? Correct. Oh, would you look at that? I have infinite ETBs as long as I have Intruder Alarm. And 2 creatures that can tap, one of them tapping for white mana. That seems really easy. But, like, at that point in time, I'm also probably doing that because I have either an outlet for an additional mana and going to cast the commander, or I have the commander down and I'm already drawing my entire deck, right? You didn't even give me a chance to say it. Yeah, well, you know, like, I didn't even need to, because I know you're more than capable of understanding it doesn't say other. That's also why I put, like, Village Bellringer in, is because that's my basically ghetto, approach for Intruder Alarm, right? Because there's not really many things that replace Intruder Alarm. Also with Panamonicon, like, some of these things get insane because I can bounce things. Because potentially, if I'm in a shit state, right? If I have Panamonicon down and I have a Village Bellringer and a, like, White Mane Lion, I can just cycle that. It requires a bit more mana, but, like, it means that I have that as an option. This is why I say, like, I kind of like the idea of a little bit of earthbending getting added. Potentially more, but I'm not sure if there's any other earthbenders that I was, like, very happy with. And what I would take out for it, right? Because, like, again, this is the problem the deck's getting to, is that outside of, like, hyper-optimization, I'm running out of room of changes that I'd be willing to make. Because, like, there's cards like this. You could make an argument. I could quite easily remove Aven Mind Sensor, but this card's funny. This is a card that's not coming out, because this is funny to me, because it's just like, hey, Lamau, oh, you're about to activate a fetch land? You better hope there's a fucking land at the top 4 of your deck. Oh, there isn't? Oh, nice fetch, buddy. Oh, you want to do a tutor? Oh, guess what? I'm going to speed us up so you don't have to spend ages doing your tutor effect. Did that at a mystery draft. It's so funny. Also, yes, Aunt May's staying. Fuck you. I bought this card purely so I could shitpost it in the deck. It's funny to me. It's just like all of these really high fantasy shit going on. Like you got a fucking little god. Like a zombie god. You've got a giant elemental boar. You've got witches. You've got lions. You've got giant other elementals. You've got clerics. Then you've just got your old auntie. It's just some old aunt that's just here. And that's really funny to me. Yes, I do want a cookie. It's, specifically, it's wheat cakes, if I remember correctly. Yes, wheat cakes that she offers. Not cookies. But yeah, like, I mean, Crater Hoof is still, like, an example of, I do acknowledge I need to end the game eventually. Same as Laboratory Maniac, right? Ugh. I still think Abundance is such a stupid card in this deck. Because it's just like, it does something that no other card in this deck does. That's really specific case scenario for it. Which is, stopping you from decking out. Like, don't get me wrong, it's soft tutoring. It's really nice. That's why it went into the deck initially. But then I realized, oh, if I'm, like, in a situation where I'm going for a win, right, but I don't have Laboratory Maniac in my hand, or on the field, Abundance fixes the problem of me dying most of the time. Right? Like, that's why I like that. Because it is a card that prevents deck out. Because it replaces the draw event with a search event, and you can just fail the search. I love the Gene Stealer art. I do need to find a copy of this. I don't know what one I'm getting, though. What's the normal art look like? What the fuck is you? Ugly bitch. Well, as long as I can find this and it's cheap, I'll take that one. Again, it's the cards with the green on them are the ones that I actually own and are in the deck right now, sitting there. Which is why I say, like, this deck is a lot further along than I expected it to be. Because I just owned a bunch of these cards. Technically, I do have, like, other copies of some of these, but they're just not they're not available. They're in other decks. Anyway, I have rattled on for substantially longer than I intended. And I'm very happy with today, because this came out fucking incredibly nicely. So, with that being the case, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then.